All right. How's it going? Hey, hey, hey. Hey there, everybody. Hey, Toxins. I'm in a bit of a chill mood right now. How about you? Hey, Topaz. Hey, Skello. Hey, Classy Tough. Hey, Static Ghost. Hey, Girly Pops. Hey, PM. Hey, Kemper Rose. Hey, Ukes. Hey, Fangamer. Hey, Theo. Hey, Doodle Squish. Hey, Blue Bleep. Hey, James Giles. Paradox Pilot. Lassie. Cenith. Hey, the Joker. My day's alright. Yeah, my day's alright too. I didn't sleep much yesterday because of reasons that I will not go into. Topaz been in pain all day, but I'm glad I get to catch the stream. Back pain is a bitch. Oh yeah, I can definitely relate to that. I'll probably need to crack my back a little bit on stream in like a couple of minutes. Because, not a big fan of the back pain. I sit on the chair like a shrimp. Because I have to, like, lean into the microphone whenever I want to talk with you guys. This mic that I got, this new mic, is really good. It isolates a lot of noise. It's brilliant, but you also need to be, like, really up close to it for it to actually pick up your voice properly, you know? Phil, no. I know it looks fun. A little spooky game, but no. Don't play the Moon Baby game. I want to play the Moon Baby game. I saw a GIF on Twitter of you being a guy in space, and then you kick a baby into an exploding barrel, and then it explodes. Looks funny as shit. I want to play the Moon Baby game. Third time is not the charm for me watching this game. I am scumming to sleep. Hey, a dream of spring.
To play this on the day Artemis 2 gets back to Earth.
Oh shit. Nice. That was a short trip. Last time I heard it was like taking off. Neat. How long does it take to go to the moon anyway? I think a dream of spring for the $5. Let me check actually. Doopy 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 doo. How long does it take to go to the moon? 3 days. You know, considering how far away it actually is from the Earth, that's actually pretty short. A pretty short trip. I'ma be real, I thought that this was a VOD. Whoops, I wasn't paying attention. Really fucking short VOD, huh? What, we literally just started 10 minutes ago? What is this game? Is it similar to The Thing 1982? Welcome to Routine. The closest analog to this that I could explain it to would be like Alien Isolation. You play as a guy in a moon base that's infested with some monster shit. Pretty popular game that came out like a few months ago. Kind of missed the boat on it on the count of the fact that I was like on a break, you know? But I wanted to get to it whenever possible. And since this week is pretty light on like cool new stuff, I wanted to play it now. Because otherwise I will just completely forget about it and move on and not even pay attention to the game. And apparently this has been in development for 10 years, so I gotta check out what the developers were cooking with this one. Have you seen the episode 9 Amazing Digital Circus trailer? No! You think that I wouldn't? What the fuck is wrong with you? Obviously I've seen it. Like, I seen it pretty much the second that it got leaked before it released properly.
Not sure if you collect figures, but I saw Leon Kennedy of his Requiem appearance and it reminded me of you.
Aww.
Side note, is Digital Circus gonna be in theaters in your area?
I'm not gonna answer that question, Topaz, but thank you for the $10. Literally, you fucking believe that I'm not gonna watch the final trailer for the final episode of the Digital Circus this actual picosecond that it came out? Be fucking for real. I'm scared for Jax. I'm not. I am scared of what Jax is going to do to the others. Because, The thumbnail for that trailer shows Jax at, like, I think pretty much the widest pupils he's ever had in the show. And if you actually know what those pupils mean, that boy is in the deepest pits of denial ever. Those eyes only come out whenever he is just completely disconnected from reality and is usually causing harm to other people, not himself. There's a lot of fans of the amazing digital circus kind of woobify Jax a little bit and think, oh, Jax hates himself so much. Wow, the poor boy has the big eyes. Oh no, the big eyes means that he's sad. No. If you pay attention to episode 7, I think, Jax is only going through it mentally, like, to the point of abstraction when his eyes are like normal sized or like small pupils, right? Whenever he's masking, and usually masking because he's in the active process of hurting someone else, he has the big pupils. You know how a cat has like murder mode, and murder mode is like the big dilated pupils? Basically that. I'm thinking that the gun episode is going to come back in a big way for episode 9, because now that it was confirmed through Kinger that the circus goers can summon anything, I think that Jax will utilize this opportunity to not take over the circus, but at least conjure stuff that he will want willingly. Because if you pay attention to the guns episode, you can tell that Jax actually has pretty good abilities with summoning and manipulating the circus around him, because he uses the Toon Force a lot. You know, he tries to be like, haha, look, I'm a big jokester. I talk to the fourth wall, and like I teleport around, and I do a lot of cartoony shit. Imagine someone that has the actual ability to summon stuff. Now with a conscious power that he can actually control. He thinks he's Bugs Bunny. Yeah, pretty much. Imagine a completely mentally disconnected Jax that has complete control over the Toon Force circus stuff, and Kane is not there to prevent him from going crazy anymore. You know? Jax with big pupils means no good. Exactly, Dexito. Jax with big pupils doesn't mean, oh, Jax is sad, the poor boy, he needs a hug. Jax with big pupils means he's going to fucking flay you alive for fun and gonna laugh about it to himself. That's a crimson red flag for everyone involved, you know? Hey, Chrissy, thank you for the €5.
Hey there. Can't stay sadly. Doing re-marathon with friends.
Hell yeah.
Hope you enjoy the game.
Thank you.
Have a blast personally. Warning, it won't hold your hand at all.
Good. How close is this to survival horror? Is it more like action horror? Like, do I need to actually hide in lockers or something like that? Not sure. I guess I'll have to find out. I am using the coat skin instead of the vest, the Leon vest, because this game didn't market itself as survival horror. Oh, it's super survival horror. Okay, that could be good. Should I switch into my Leon skin then? Hold on. Live Phisnom swapping of the skins. I will change my meat suit a little bit for you guys. There we go. Survival horror. Brought to you by the Europe jackets. Anyways, my Oshi's a skinwalker. Something VTuber re-debut. I don't know what to tell you. Oh boy. Every single day we're getting closer to it. Every single fucking day we're getting closer to it. I'm getting more and more nervous. But I can just distract myself by just playing dumb shit in the meantime. My brain damaged Oshi. I I need to check with the doctor if I actually do have some brain damage. I'll try to find an hour for it. It's gonna be great, Phil. Don't you worry. The Amazing Digital Circus episode? Oh, absolutely. What's not gonna be fun is having to deal with the Amazing Digital Circus fans if you go to the theater to watch it early. 2 weeks early? Really? 2 weeks? That's bad. Having to... Like, you pretty much are forced to go to the theater to watch it if you don't want to get spoiled, right? And the cartoon says, 2 weeks is crazy. Yeah, 2 weeks is crazy. Probably because they want as many people to go watch it on the theater and not wait as possible. Sadly, I think that it is the smarter business move at the end of the day, because to Glitch, this is the first theatrical release that they've done for any of their shows. So to them, it's a smart business move to go, well, we need to FOMO the fuck out of our audience. We need to push them into the theaters so that it is actually a successful venture for us. And then we can do that more in the future, right? It's a very cynical move from them, but I would do the same if I was on their positions. I mean, imagine being Gooseworks and having like the random pilot idea that you had so many years ago transform into a viral phenomena to the point that it ends up on fucking theaters. You know? Like, that's awesome. Though at the same time, I definitely don't appreciate the fact that the Europe people don't get any chance to watch it at all unless they take a flight to fucking America, you know? If you're American, you got the privilege, because everything comes out in your country real early. But if you're European or South American, often you don't get as much stuff. I feel fortunate that it does come out in South America early on theaters. That's very nice. I'm very happy. I didn't get to watch Iron Lung because the movie didn't come out in my theaters. But, you know, Europeans definitely deserve it. If it comes out in fucking Japan but not in Europe, that's, like, weird, right? Topaz says, yeah, those fans are going to be jaxing it in the theater with how much of a nightmare the fans have been lately. I'm nervous as fuck for those poor theater workers. Yep. Taking out a bunch of people that are terminally online and putting them out into the open world should be a war crime. Hey Snitchy, thank you for the super chat.
I finally learned how to change my YouTube account name.
Oh.
My name was Chris from previous streams, also was the hired Catalyst guy, but
What?
I finally changed it to my more comfortable online name.
Hell yeah, Snitchy, welcome. Sit around and relax, will you? We're gonna have a relaxing stream today. Thank you, Foxy Gamer, for the 44 months.
Thoughtful face emoji. Okay, I'm interested in what this game is like.
Yeah, I want to immerse myself in some space bullshit.
Come back, Eddie.
Hey, Welk Lord, thank you for the 26 months.
Unfortunately, tag fans are already antagonizing Glitch for this. Thankfully, you can contact your local theater to get them to show it.
Yeah, imagine having to deal with the people that antagonize creators online. Imagine those people having to share the same room with those people in the theater. Thank you, Led Gamer. Hey, Octo. People were civilized when I went to watch Iron Lung. I don't know how it'll be when I go to see the Amazing Digital Circus finale. I am betting that we're gonna have a FNAF movie situation where, like, there will be fist fights on the theater. And people will record them. I'm actually pretty excited to see that. I want to see the people getting into a fucking fist fight over the dumb, stupid cartoon characters. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Chicken jockey moments. Ugh. Those theaters are gonna smell so foul, it's gonna create a brand new chemical weapon. Girly Pops on chat says, don't want to deal with the loud, obnoxious people, gonna wait through the 2 weeks. I salute you, girly. I salute you. Make sure to grab a add-on or something that prevents any spoilers for yourself, because people are not going to be very respectful about spoilers for sure. They'll try for 1 week, and then they'll do the other week, and they'll go like, who gives a shit anymore, you know? Hey, Andreas?
I swear people better not go crazy and throw stuff when Rivet appears on
They
screen.
will.
I don't want it to be another Minecraft movie situation.
They will, Andreas, because it just invites that kind of behavior, that kind of fandom. Whenever you have a fandom that's young, that kind of behavior is kind of inevitable. I have personally chosen to start moving away from fandom spaces that contain a lot of young people, or in general accept young people into their circles. I have moved. You will not see me advertise myself being in those places, obviously, but I have moved to more adult spaces with new people that are like my age or older. And oh my god, dude, it's so much better. So much better. If you're someone that is very stressed out about your online relationships or your online friendships, and you hate seeing drama shit getting blown out of proportion, or in general are completely turned off by how volatile and unstable the behavior is of people around you, try to check the age groups that your fandom is in, and try to see maybe it's okay to like go into more adult spaces, or like franchises that don't encourage kids to muck around in those spaces, right? I'm not gonna say any stuff right now because I don't want to turn this stream into you know, but I definitely am going to start moving away from certain spaces that have a lot of immature people in them, just for the sake of my own mental health and my comfort, you know? I'm not gonna say anything more specific, because like I don't want to turn this stream into a let's talk about that. I'm just saying I feel much more comfortable around people my age that actually have life experience and treat each other like fucking human beings, you know? Doesn't mean that I won't stop enjoying stuff like the Amazing Digital Circus or FNAF games or Deltarune and other stuff like that, because like honestly, even though I'm a grown-ass man, I fucking adore the Amazing Digital Circus. It's just that I won't interact with the fandom, or I won't interact with those like accounts or spaces, because I don't need to, you know? You don't need to interact with a fandom in order to enjoy something, you know? Yeah, I recently just moved into new spaces that have more adults in the room, and holy shit, when you start talking to people that have actual life experience and they don't give a fuck about the screaming, shitting, crying of Twitter drama beef bullshit, you become so much more relaxed. Because you feel, oh wait, I am not in constant goddamn danger. I don't need to talk about drama shit in these places. People don't give a fuck. They're just like, hey, here's this thing that I like. Do you like it? Let's talk about how much we like this thing. And that's it. That's it. It's so refreshing. Like, that's what it should be, right? It should not be fucking high school click bullshit of like, you see this person said this thing about this other person, that this person did this problematic thing, or so, like, fuck me, I want to kill myself. I just like to have the thing that I like, and I want to discuss it with the other people that I like, and that's it. Which is why I will continue saying this, and I will repeat it over and over and over again until it becomes annoying. But this is also why I want to encourage this community, the toxic cesspit. I want to encourage adults to just hang out here and be chill. I don't want any kids around or people that are just generally immature. And if you make any servers for the toxic cesspit or Phisnom or any of those things, don't fucking include kids on your shit, because you're only gonna bring pain to yourself. I would, if I could legally kill access to children to Discord servers, I would do it in a fucking heartbeat. But you know, it's not like I'm your boss. I can't tell you to not do it. But in general, don't accept kids on your shit, or you're gonna get burned, motherfucker. That's my only piece of advice, personally. Hey, Snitchy, thank you for the super chat. Hi. Ooh. Honkai Impact 3rd, as in Honkai 3rd. Oh, lol, forgot that TTS does that. Oh, that explains it. Oh, you're Christopher! Okay, good. Thank you, Snitchy. Happy that you changed your name. Hey, Paradox Pilot, thank you for the $2. I avoid Twitter like the fucking plague. I don't. I like my Twitter. You know what I did? My Twitter is an exclusive perfect mix, you know? I'm not gonna show you my feed or what it looks like right now, but Twitter is what you make of it. If you interact with people that talk about drama fucking constantly, you will only see drama on your feed. In my feed is a perfect combination of indie game developments, VTubers, people that talk about Resident Evil, rad porn, a lot of rad porn, some cool memes, the shitpost bots, news about VTubers, Jeff Keighley, because I wanna make sure that I keep up with the Game Awards, and my friends. And that's it. That's all I need. You know? Why rat specific? It's not rat. I said rad. Rad with a D. Get your mind out of the gutter. But yeah, no, like, fucking 10 out of 10 Twitter algorithm that I got, honestly. Super good. Also, did you guys know that the developers of Frick Bears 3 are working on an update for that game? They're gonna add 13 animatronics to that game. So I'm definitely making a new stream for that, to play the challenges and the endless mode and all that. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. So yeah, very nice. That makes me so dreadful, since I intended to try out 4720. Yeah, no, Lavo, you're gonna have to try 6020. The Frick Bear 60. That's gonna be nice. I want them to focus on their own IP. Wishlist Gimmico on Steam. A lot of the developers of Frick Bears 3 are currently working on their own indie game called Gimmico that I showed off on the final stream that I did for Frick Bears last week. Wishlist Gimmico right now. The vibes of that game are immaculate. Skellomelon says, man, I tried building my perfect Twitter timeline, but somehow no matter who I follow, fear and negativity always ends up on my timeline. So glad that I have Blue Sky for that comfort. So, 2 little tips for that, if you actually do want to try out Twitter a little bit more. Number 1, keywords are so fucking important. Keywords are crucial to getting filth off your timeline. I have a collection of keywords that I use myself. I don't have them off the top of my head. I don't have, like, available right now immediately. I don't know where you put the keywords in. But I think that some of the keywords that I put in are AI, Trump, far right, Nazi, drama, and like a bunch of those things that like immediately sour my mood if they pop up on my Twitter timeline. I just blacklisted using the keyword feature. Super good. What else? Oh yeah. Also, and this might be not something that you may want to hear, but depending on who you follow, if you follow certain friends, those friends might throw those kinds of posts at you. Because, yeah, sometimes you may be like, oh, this person is my friend, I have to follow them on Twitter. But that person is, like, poisoned by bullshit. Your For You page is constantly like stalking your friends and close ones' likes, and they are taking those likes and shoving it into your own timeline as well. So if you have a friend that likes a lot of controversial stuff because they want to give their Twitter takes on the controversy that's happening right now, you might end up in the splash zone for those things as well. Because people that are miserable and are obsessed with misery and negativity will end up pushing that misery and negativity to other people. That is also why I have mostly kept my Twitter timeline to things I actually want to see, like artists that I want to follow or VTubers that I like, because if you follow people just for courtesy, and those people are obsessed with drama shit, that's just gonna end up on your own timeline, you know? Also, I gotta be honest, I don't use the Blue Sky timeline much. I tried to, but I don't know. I try to use Blue Sky, like, for actually looking at posts, and there's a bunch of politics and weird bullshit in there from the other side of the fence that I'm not comfortable looking at either. Because, like, on Twitter, there's this thing of, there's a bunch of far alt-right bullshit, like racism, transphobia, bigotry, and all that, right? That's kind of used to it by now, obviously, unless you, like, clean it out specifically. On Blue Sky, there's this constant need to shit on those people, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I understand you dislike those people, obviously, and you want to feel safe and you want to defend yourself against them or whatever the fuck, but I don't want to see that either. Like, I don't want to see it. I want to see the cute little anime girl make cute little noises, right? The cute little noises are cute. They're nice. They're calming. They're relaxing. I don't need to have a fucking guy screaming at my ear about how the world sucks constantly 24/7. Because that's just annoying too. Like, yeah, you build, support, feel free to say how the world sucks and everything. Yeah, that's fine. Sometimes I just want to see some cool art and some cute cat videos, and that's it, man. I don't want to be like, actually, hey guys, here's like my Google document with 250 pages about how this person is mistreating their cat because they tickled them really weirdly in that one YouTube video, and so make sure to send, report their account because they may be like abusing their cat and it's like so weird, oh, they're so problematic, and I'm like, fucking hell, just give me a fucking break. Give me a break. Taskman says, crazy how people get addicted to posting shit they hate. Yeah, they post shit they hate, and then they complain about it because it's like, hey guys, look at the thing that I don't like. Isn't it valid that I don't like this thing? And it's like, yeah, but you're pushing it onto me as well. I don't want to see that right now, man. It's uncomfortable, right? Also, people go like, silence is violence if you ignore it. Yeah, they go like, oh, you're the problem. You're enabling this kind of behavior if you don't take action and support me and do the things that I want you to do. And I'm like, oh, I just want to take a fucking break. I just want to take a break. Anyways. Now I'm venting about that shit, so I'm a fucking hypocrite for bringing it up. And anyway, I just have a very curated, very specific timeline. And whenever I want to vomit out my own mental illness about the things that make me happy, I have an alt account for that. And that's why I love Twitter specifically, because I have restrained and bound and gagged Twitter to work for me. I'm not a slave to Twitter. Twitter works for me to bring me happiness instead of the other way around. Thank you, Sarp speaks sometimes for the super chat. If one of those new 13 new animatronics is trash in the gang, I will build a shrine for the Frick Bears crew. That would be wonderful. Alright. Let's start the video game, shall we? Let me just... Hold on. Oh no, I can feel... Oh no, I can feel it coming. Oh no, hold on. Oh no. Alright. Fucking hate that shit. Are you okay, Unk? Yeah, no, don't you worry about it, little lady. Time to start the video game. Grandpa, your bones are kind of fucked. I need to drink more calcium. Does it hurt? Yes, it hurts so good. Anyways. Hey, Recursive, thank you for the $10.
You sounded so relaxed in the beginning. Social media really is a blind.
This is why I want to play the video game and relax by just like turning my brain off and playing a spooky video game.
Hi Phil, I am a little late because I just returned from the D&D one-shot and it was amazing. Did I miss anything?
Ooh, welcome, Gerta. No, literally nothing. I was just talking about some bullshit. Thank you for the sexy arrow. Lexia Knight says, gotta get more titty milk. Shit, I need to go talk to Gamersubs and tell them to give me some more fucking titty milk. I've been missing out on flavors, man. Chilean shipping is so bullshit. I wanna get more of those like weird flavors that they got. Alright. Let's start with routine. Theo, while Earth has some stuff going on, let's just fly to survival horror space. Yay! Also, bless your back, Shrimp Nom. Thank you. What do you got? Well, actually, this is pretty fitting for the Artemis thing, actually. Yeah, that's a very, very, very good timing, actually, Phil. Good job. I wish I could try teddy milk. If you ever get the chance, use code TOXIC at gamersubs.gg/toxic for 10% off of everything on the store. Ah! Routine. An ongoing cycle of natural actions and patterns. Unless you mean like actual titty milk, in which case, yeah, me too. Space. The final frontier.
We started this journey together. chasing the unknown, seeking what we could not see. But now, we're lost.
Oh!
I got a game to recommend called We Happy Few. Whilst unfortunately it is based in the UK, the plot is interesting and has that 1950s look.
Oh, I've seen We Happy Few. The release of it didn't go very well, though. I could try it out in the future if, like, I fancy some survival games. Oh, the camera sensitivity here is trash. I need to fix that. Let me fix this camera sensitivity issue. Mouse sensitivity, crank that up. Graphics. Can I disable motion blur? Oh god, I can't disable motion blur. Fuck me. Yeah, turn that off! Ugh. Fucking hate motion blur, dude. Much better. From Union Plaza to Isolation Room 03. Welcome, external software engineer. Union Plaza would like to thank you for accepting the contract to assess and debug our core A.S.N systems for potential software anomalies. Your primary point of contact at Union Plaza will be Kei Koyama. We are glad to have you with us and appreciate your role in helping Union Plaza thrive. Physical compliance activity. Continue. Let's test those knees. Crouch down as low as you can. Hard to reach areas can be accessed by crouching and leaning. It's really awkward control to do it, though. Hey, Polish man, thank you for the super chat. Feeling sick, so hope the stream will help my mood. Well, right now we're not doing anything loud or obnoxious. We're just kind of chilling with a good horror game, you know? So, use this to relax a little bit, will you? Just to relax a little bit. Thank you, Snitchy, for the super chat. Unfortunately, I'll have to skip out on the stream due to sleep, but I'll be sure to check out the VOD. Also, thoughts on Will of the Hersher. I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk about Honkai stuff right now because I want to chill. Honkai is not for chilling. Maybe in another members only stream I'll be able to yap about that, and maybe you'll see a certain someone popping up in future streams if I ever talk about Honkai in the future. Hey Cypher, thank you for the 4 months. The moon.
The moon have fun, Phil.
Great. Now stretch your body to the left. Oh, you can actually lean in this game? Okay. Great. Mix it up. Lean to the right. And finally, let's test your toes. Reach up as high as you can. I've never seen a game that would, like, allow you to slightly lean up. Why would that matter? Great! In order to improve our services, please rate the following. Our catering options. Fair. The washing facilities. I don't know, man. The in-room entertainment. Right. Thank you for completing the release form. In order to use the terminals throughout the Union Plaza, you must have your ID. The ID must be displayed on your breastplate and remain visible at all times. Thank you for completing the release form. You may now print your ID. Neat. God damn. Oh, so that's how it's gonna be. Damn it. Hey, Midna.
I have an interview on Monday for tech support. I am super nervous since I have been applying for jobs for 6 months. Any advice?
You come to the wrong place if you want any genuine advice that's gonna make you feel better, Midna. But if I had to try my best, I would say... if you fuck it up, you're gonna continue living. If you don't fuck it up, things are gonna be good, but you're probably gonna find issues in the future anyway. I would say don't stress about it too much, because at the end of the day, you'll live either way. I don't know. Oh yeah, also, reminder that everyone else that is judging you for your job are probably not really qualified to be there anyway, because they're also kind of idiots, and you really are smarter than anyone else. Like, you should probably realize everyone else is just as much of an idiot as everyone else is, so have confidence in yourself, okay? Everything's gonna turn out alright in the end, and if it doesn't, fuck him anyway. You deserve better. Health and safety notice. Due to current health and safety protocols, wearing a pressure suit and helmet and displaying your ID on your breastplate is mandatory at all times. We apologize for the inconvenience. I love how immersive this game is already. It feels like I'm watching a found footage. Like the tint of the screen feels like I'm watching this through a lens. Shit's locked. Bringing visuals to life. Joust. Interesting. Union Plaza Arrival Administration and Assignment Duties. Job title, Senior Software Engineer. Duties, assess and debug core A.S.N systems for operational anomalies. Union Plaza Correspondence, Kei Koyama. I don't have a name. Non-disclosure agreement signed. So I'm basically just an engineer, like a software engineer. Like Isaac Clarke, but lamer. Chapter 1. Rebirth. Yeah, but like, don't worry too much about it, Midna. You are better than just having to worry about these things in the first place. If they don't accept you, it's their mistake. You know what I mean? Not yours. Chapter 1. Chill. Yeah, there's definitely an issue going on in the space station, that's for sure. Is the game too dark for you guys? I can turn it up a little bit if it's too dark. It's fine. This is fine. Love the atmosphere already. Hello? Union Plaza. The moon!
Vast, alluring, magnificent. Welcome to Union Plaza, your gateway to the lunar frontier.
What the fuck is this place?
Take a moment to appreciate the breathtaking panorama of the moon's surface stretching out before you. A sight that has captivated humanity for generations. Now that you've successfully concluded your isolation, we invite you to proceed to the meeting room, A1, for an informative induction session on the Cosmonaut Assistance Tool.
I'm not sure if this is an actual environment or a render photo. Neat. I love how when you get up close to an environment, the eye kind of like defocuses away the stuff that's like closer to you and focuses more in like the distant objects. Can't beat that view. Thank you for the push, Mano. We made it. Union Plaza. Happy Lunar New Year. Hey, happy birthday, Moon Pal. I miss my dog. Gonna have I see you see in my head forever. Celestial salutations, Cameron. 5 stars. Daphne says hi, so does Isaac. Food was trash. Looking for chess players. Meet me at 7 p.m. Try to beat my high score, Minotaur score, I dare you. IC says you're amazing. Aww. How many people have been running through this station already? Is this like a... What is this exactly? Is this like a commercial space station? Like, what's going on here? The moon! Phil learns how vision works 2026. Well, in video games, it's usually not this detailed. Union Plaza. Hello. You know how fucking crazy it is to have space stations with so many open windows? Because, like, the millisecond... I don't want to get too, like autistic about space shit, but... The exact millisecond that any of these windows have any kind of leakage or a break in them, this entire station is compromised. Cat orientation. Blacklight or something. Module slot. Cat controls. PDA. DGAUS. Power battery. Cosmonaut assistance tool. Maintenance mod can be used 3 times on a full battery. Use DGAUS if magnetic interference. View PDA to access wireless access points.
Hi Phil. Hope things are going good in the stream.
I'm chilling.
Excited to see the new tuber model later this year.
Thank you, Kasuichi. September 17th, don't you forget it. I've been talking about it every single stream. I'm glad that most of the OGs have been able to pick up on what's going on. Upgrade slot. Careful not to aim at robots. So is this going to be like our Dead Space, like multi-tool, like nail gun thingy? Cat. Orientation overview PDA. Welcome to your cat orientation and PDA overview. Here you will learn the basics of how to operate your Cosmonaut assistance tool and make the most of your PDA personal data assistant. Please read the following pages carefully. Your cat is powered by lithium-ion batteries. You will need to keep the cat powered to use all of its functions. Remaining battery power is displayed on the battery. This will be accessible while inspecting the cat when a battery is inserted. If you haven't done so already, locate a battery and insert it. Battery, battery, battery. Battery? Oh, battery. Do I already have a battery? When aiming, the cat distance can be adjusted. I don't have a battery. Where would you put a battery around here? Can I just reload it? No. Maybe there's a battery here? There you go. Neat. Can I grab this one too? Seemingly no. Oh, there's a bunch in there. Oh. Hey, Squishy.
Hi Phil. Hope you're doing good today. I'm cozying up while watching cause my dog themed hoodie arrived today, so I'm happy smile. It's got dog ears on the hood.
Hell yeah, Squishy. What color is it? I like the brown dogs. Thank you for the £5. Your cat is now powered. Whoa, 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 whoa. Do I have to turn it on? Oh! It did something. Oh, it did something else. Oh. Oh. Oh! Yeah! Like, you can actually interact with the different parts of the gun, like, on the sides. This is very analog. I have a cat neck pillow. It's so adorable. Hell yeah, Minta. Whenever I go on flights or trips, I always have like the cat neck, a cat neck pillow, like to sleep on the airplane. It's super comfortable because it actually feels nice on your neck. Most other like pillows that I've used for like flights are like very rough around the neck and like leave marks on me. The cat one is like permanent. I need to buy more in case like I lose that one. I almost lost it back like last time I went to like California. Alright. What should I do next, boss? Alright. Oh. Click the save data icon to store progress. Neat. Tasks, database, media, hardware. Elevator key code in progress. Thank you for fulfilling the software engineer assistance request. It's a relief to have another set of eyes on this. The A.S.N is behaving as if it is in lockdown mode for no reason I've been able to identify. Due to the current security protocol, I have had to reset the arrival's elevator access permissions. Check the database section in your PDA for the new key code. Kei Koyama, head of security. Okay. Need to find an elevator then. Shoutouts to VLC Media Player, which went to space. Didn't they use Outlook for the Artemis launch, and it was like a piece of shit they couldn't get into to contact, like, ground control or something like that? Arrival elevator pin. Data. 3506. 3506. I will remember that. 3506. 3506. 3506. There were 2 instances of Outlook running, none of which worked. Man, fuck Microsoft. None of their piece of shit software works anymore. Hardware. The power button turns the cat on and off. You can view the battery power to the right of the power button, indicating by 3 bars. Near a wireless DGOS button. Maintenance module. Oh my! I ain't shit. Too much info. Too much info for my tiny little brain. No thank you. I'll figure it out myself, or get killed in the process, either which way. Whatever which way comes first. I don't really care. Yeah, Microsoft is a piece of shit now. Raise your hand if you are currently watching the stream on a Windows 11 device. Because if so, I feel bad for you. Oh, dang. Catfill neck pillow merch when, lol. You'll have to be a little bit patient. Oh, there we go. I completely forgot about the keypad already. Alexander is using Windows 11. Inshushi is using Windows 11. Poisoned Al is using Windows 11. Ameshi is using Windows 11. Dream of Spring is using Windows 11. Ugh, I feel so fucking bad for you guys. Maybe I can use the cat? Please connect your cat by pressing the wireless connection button found on your device. Can I connect now? Cat. Opa! That was not it. That was wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button applied. Oh, that wasted a full-on battery, huh? I'm not changing to Windows 11 until my PC literally stops working. Hell nah. I respect that shit. No module selected. Bits and bobs, bits and bobs. What do the bits and bobs do? Oh! I did it! Errors were found during the diagnostics process. Critical system failure. Application load failure. High memory usage. System reboot required. Reduce memory usage. How? I'm not going to use Linux. Fuck that. I wanted to use Linux. Problem is, way too complicated and not user-friendly at all. Okay, I'm not gonna do the same mistake and waste ammo or whatever. Let's go use the keypad code.
Windows XP when I was starting out on computers, still use the keyboard from it too.
Based Fusion. I mean, when I was a kid, I started with Windows 98, then moved on to Windows XP. Like almost exclusively Windows XP. Then, I think that after that, I moved on to Windows 7. And now I'm at Windows 10, and that will be the last OS, like Windows OS, that I will ever use. Oh shit, there's new slides. Oh shit, new slides. Hold on.
Welcome.
Hey Goatman, thank you for the membership. Let's get you connected to your PDA. Inspect the cat and press the wireless access button marked with the following symbol. Wireless access can also be used to connect to various devices throughout Union Plaza. Oh, so I skipped that slide. Okay, nice. Do you guys remember what the combination was?
Come back anytime.
Hey Al, thank you for the 5 months.
I need to use Windows for Adobe products. Ugh. But Windows 11 isn't so bad if you know how to rip its nuts off in the registry.
Thank you for that. Yeah, no. If you know how to download some stuff, so you can tell what Microsoft's like telemetry bullshit to fuck off. 3506. Okay, 3506, 3506, 3506, 3506, 3506, 3506. 3506. There you go. Nailed it. creepy. Gateway arrivals. Oh! Windows Vista looks amazing compared to Windows 11. It's about them not fucking with your shit. Microsoft got way too complacent in the modern day, thinking that people will be fine with whatever they throw at them. I'm so glad that Linux is like slowly becoming a more and more user-friendly alternative to Windows. They just really gotta stop it with the command prompt shit. I know that Linux users love their command prompt, but like barely anyone knows how to fucking use one, right? I think that as long as there is a new Linux distro that is comparable in ease of use as a Windows OS, I think that people will eventually make the switch. You know what I mean? I was looking into installing Linux Mint a couple of years ago, and I got pretty far into that one. I think my only problem with Linux Mint is that it was not compatible with some of the software that I was using at the time, mainly Game Maker. So I couldn't do much game development stuff. And because now I'm a streamer, I kind of need the compatibility for all the software that I use for the VTuber bullshit. And I don't want to risk it, like, suddenly it not working on Linux, so I kind of have to stick with Windows. But I ain't ever upgrading, quote-unquote, upgrading to Windows 11.
We need to shut down the A.S.N. Everyone's scattered or in hiding. And the only two people with security access to the A.S.N are me and Kay. If I don't make Kay's your only shot.
Fuck.
Find her. Shut it down.
Gotcha, man. Windows Mint, you say? Yeah, it was almost like it was meant to be, right? That was years ago. Oh my god, I love the smudged lens of the camera. When you, like, zoom into or, like, look at a light, you can see the smudges on the helmet of this dude. That's really cool. Oh shit, I wasn't looking at the monitor. What was the problem? Scan invalid. Okay, I guess we have to get another one. Access code. Damn. Need to find a code for this. The foreshadowing of my life is crazy. Oh, neat. I can replace the battery. Get that thing out of there. Oh, wait, I can't? Oh, it's limited until... I can't replace it right away. Shit. What if I shoot you? Neat! That did something. I guess that works. I don't know what the fuck this gun's about. Okay, can we eject it if I shoot another one of these bolts? Can I replace the battery? Get it out. Get it out! Get it out! God damn it. Oh! It only gives me a single charge. Oh, it's a trash bin. These are all discarded batteries. They're not full charge batteries. Well, I kind of fucked myself with that one, didn't I?
From someone who's used Linux Mint for a while, compatibility has gotten a lot better. I used to need Windows on the side. Not anymore.
If that's the case, Scally, can someone that is currently have their hands free right now do a little test for me? Can you go look up if... What's the program's name? VTube Studio is available on Linux. Because if so, maybe I could try it out. Maybe. I would really appreciate if you could check for me, because right now I'm playing the spooky video game, Gateway. Seal Fresh. Peach and Lime. I currently use Linux Mint. I don't really have any issues with compatibility thanks to Wine and Proton. Granted, I only use my computer to watch YouTube and play games, but I digress. Yeah, if you're making content, you kind of need compatibility with your software. Also, I can do the little thingy here. I like that the projectors are the menu of this game. Like, this game has a tiny little menu for the pausing, but other than that, most of the menus and UI are completely diegetic. That's great. Nope. 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 Okay, so VTuber Studio is not available on Linux. That sucks. VTuber Studio isn't available on Linus, but can be used with Proton through Steam, apparently. That ain't gonna work, because you kind of need as much performance as possible out of VTube Studio to be able to move around your character fluidly. That's definitely not gonna work out. Trust me. Doesn't matter how much Wine is or Proton helps to bridge the connection between Linux and Windows systems. That's never going to be as smooth as just straight up playing it on Windows, you know? That's a bummer, yep. A.S.N Access ID. Kei Koyama is the head of security. Her ID would have the necessary access to enter the A.S.N. Need to find Kei Koyama or figure out a way to get the access code, another way to enter the A.S.N. Sounds good to me. Vegas worked pretty well for me. Oh. A train station. What actually killed all these people, though? Oh, I can see myself. Am I a lady? Or am I just a really, like a really big dude with tits? I think I'm a dude. Kinda hard to see through this, like, spacesuit, though. Maybe that's the point. The mall. Oh! Oh, we're in a train! Nice. Tit armor. There are ways of making VTuber Studio smooth on Linux, but it seems quite complex, and I'm not certain how smooth it really will be. Yeah, I would rather not risk it, Vagardian. Linux users always say, oh, it's really, really simple, just do all these commands and pray that it works. And if it doesn't work, just code your solution to it. Learn how to do it yourself. Yay! And it's like, no. No, that's not how it works. I'm way too lazy, and I know that I graduated as like a software engineer from college, but that's been a while, and I don't want to do it. The mall. So this is like a supermarket? Commercial space station stuff. Huh. the mall. It's simple, just learn a programming language and code your solution to it and then share it on the Linux forums. Fuck off. How big is this place? Oh my god. It kind of gives me Rapture vibes a little bit. I'm still not sure what the fucking hell. Hello. Ooh, ooh. Are you friendly? Oh my god. Hello, little buddy. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're like a little spider dude. I'll follow you, buddy. It's okay. Full charge battery. Fuck yeah. Thank God. What do you want, little buddy? I'll do anything for you. Can I interface with you? No. Oh my god, little buddy. Can you help me? Oh no, he was there just to take me to a person that is actually going to help me, but there's no one here. Aww. Muscle atrophy, the facts. Union Plaza, the mall guidebook. There's so much detail in this game. There's a whole ass, like, globe of the moon. Bot sounds like a twat, but the design is cool. I think that's the Microsoft SAM. Text-to-speech device. I think I recognize it. That's one of the most famous TTS. I think there's a whole website where you can just generate something for the bot to say, and it'll say it back to you. And you can adjust the speech or whatever the fuck. I love little guys like that. Is that blood? How can I open this up? Oh, there we go. Cat UltraView module and security meeting. Meeting objective. Discuss the potential risk that the Cat UltraView module causes for security in Union Plaza. Meeting agenda. Discuss the already identified issue of viewing fingerprints on terminal screens. Resort guests have submitted complaints of kids pointing the cat at them and laughing, and a general noise complaint of the Moon lobby right outside of O'Neill's Electronics. Journal discussion of the pros/cons of the Cat UltraView module. Get an UltraView module from O'Neill's Electronics to test the capabilities of viewing terminals in different scenarios. I'm fucking stuck. Can you help me? So basically the reason for why we're using this as a gun is because this thing is supposed to be a multi-tool, but the main firing trigger actually... Oh my god, he's pissed! Okay, fine. What do I do what do I do then? Aww. Oh, there's a terminal here. Thank you, little buddy. You were actually helpful. Angy as fuck. Angy, little buddy. Please log in with your ID. See, there's your problem. I don't have my fucking ID number. Or do I? Shit. I don't think I'm able to enter the mall then. Due to current health and safety protocols, wearing a pressure suit, helmet, and displaying your ID on your breastplate is mandatory at all times. We apologize for your inconvenience. I don't think that we have the ability to enter here then. Look down, Phil. Look down. Oh, really? Oh, that's so cool! 6033. Oh, you can literally see it on my own model. That's so cool! What's your reason for today's visit? Business or pleasure? Business. If you're here for the CAT module security meeting, please make your way to the conference room M1 in the mall. Thank you for... Unable to call elevator. Thank you for checking in. An elevator to the mall is on its way. What do you mean you can't call the elevator? Yo, little buddy, I need your help. The puzzle was looking down because the gamers never look up and down. Shit, they got me on that one, didn't they? Hello? I kinda need help with the elevator. Here, I have a problem with the elevator. Look. Look at that. Look, little buddy. I'm fucked. Oh. Little computer baby. Oh, you call me mister. Yeah! I think Microsoft Sam was also used in the speaking lines of faith. Hee hee hee. Oh my god. Little fucking buddy. Aww. He doesn't know that the station is fucked. Feels so bad for him. Oh, slightly condescending, but cute. He's doing his best. Little buddy. Just gonna flex a little bit. Just opened it up for us. Save him, please. I don't even know what the threat of this game is yet. What the hell? Why did you scream? Alright, well, thank you. Aww. Is he scared of ladders? The vibes of this game are immaculate. I don't know, a lot of people said, Phil, it's a horror game, you're not gonna be relaxed, but like, no, this is a vibe. This is the kind of shit I like, you know, like, it's vaguely ominous, but still chill. Are my tasks looking? Elevator key code. Done. New one. Security meeting. Attend the security meeting to find K and more information on how to get to the A.S.N. A.S.N. The vibes are nice. Hell yeah, Kurta. Yeah, sometimes you need this. Not every single stream has to be overly hyper, overwhelming, constant screaming and explosions, like FNAF 420 mode, flipping cameras up and down, up and down, up and down all the time, you know? Sometimes you need a little bit of a break. Little bit of a break. Due to the current health and safety protocols. Yeah. I already know this one. Strong magnetic field. Locate the DGOS button on your cat. Activated upon exiting the magnetic field area. Reminder. When your cat screen distorts and warps, use the degauss feature on your cat. It looks like this. Okay. It's like demagnetize myself. Should I shoot at this? Oh, yeah, the screen's all fucked up. There we go. This game is weird. It feels way less like a horror game and more like a weird puzzle game. Get in there. I like these chill streams. It's nice to get a breather in between the chaos. Exactly, Topaz. Speaking of the chaos... Getting a feeling that there's gonna be some shit in about 30 minutes. How many bullets do I have? 2. Puta! Does this multi-tool have access to a flashlight or anything? Nice. What do I even do now? Oh, hello. Where's that light coming from? Oh, hello. Oh, crouching down actually matters. Oh. Calm down, calm down. Calm down. Are you evil? Oh, evil. Okay, I'm running. Yeah, that clearly he did not give a shit about that. Clearly. Okay. So that's the main enemy force. Some fucking robots. Got it. Okay, good. Is that Kevin MacLeod music?
Come back anytime.
Evil on the moon.
Evil on the moon.
Think it does, myth. Evil as Mr. X robot. Got it. It's an arcade. Oh, it's an arcade cabinet, arcade room. Eh? It's all the same games, but still. Can I actually play? Oh shit! Level 1, eh? What? What? Up, right, up. Oh, it's like a memory game. Eh? Up, right, left, right, up. Oh, I'm not good with these at all. Up, right, left, up. My Oshi has Alzheimer's. It's gonna be so bad. I'm nailing it so far, at least. Oh, this is gonna be luck. We're down to luck by this point. Oh my god! Is there a high score? No. That monster kind of looked like an enemy from like Fear and Hunger. Capsized. Mad Hog. Gun show. Oh my god. Look at those pink nipples. What? Pose, 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 pose. Yeah! Oh! Savage! Oh, that fucking bulge, though. Savage! Wow! No! He cried. What a weird little man. I like that just after surviving an encounter with a fucked up robot creature, we just go and play mini games at the arcade. Can't open this door, I think. Security office, John Cooper. Is there anything around here that we can use to power up the... That should do it. Yeah! This system is weird as hell, but it's working, so whatever. Cat Ultra View module. Pros, popular module. Sells well at O'Neill's. Torch. Cons, potential security risk. Fingerprints. Extra cost. Sir Deep Clean. Surface stains. Oh my god! Hello! What are you? Little guy? Little guy action? Are you okay? Oh my god, little guy. He looks like BMO. Are you just like chilling around? Like, what is your function? I love little square robots. Oh, here we go. Outer perimeter check. From Kei Koyama, head of security, to John Cooper, facility operations and security. Hi, John. That was a pretty big quake. Did you get the perimeter alert check? Hey, Free Willy. Little guy has seen some shit. From John Cooper. Hey, Kay. Agreed. I'll finish the CCTV maintenance, then I'll get right to it. Drinks? From Todd Lancer, Mall Grounds Coordinator, to John Cooper. Hey, Coop. Still up for drinks later? Your choice on which vending machine this time? John Cooper. You bet. However, I do need to head out and do a perimeter check because of that last earthquake. I mean, moonquake, I guess. But I'll stop by reception when I'm done. From Todd Lancer to John Cooper. Everything okay, Coop? You seemed pretty out of it during drinks yesterday. Thanks, I'm doing alright. I didn't realize I was so late meeting you last night and got a little tired. I think I'm just coming down with something. Might need to sleep it off. There's moon germs? It could be derp. Little guy's so cute. You can pinch your little cheeks. Not sure why I'm thinking about this, but do you guys ever own like a CRT TV? And if so, did you ever like lick the screen for fun? Like CRT TVs had this like thing where like you could feel the static when you touch the screen. And if you were a kid, like you would like put your tongue and like run your tongue against them, and it would feel like fizz on your tongue. It was super fucking cool. What the fuck is wrong with you? That's something every kid in the 90s did. Give me a fucking break. From Kei Koyama to Union Plaza. All. As you may have noticed, the A.S.N. has erroneously initiated lockdown protocol. I think the most recent lunar earthquake, moonquake, might have triggered some sort of automatic response. Some doors are still working like usual, but others need temporary key codes that will circumvent the security status. I'll give them to you as needed. All Type 05 units seem to be powered down at the moment. If you require their assistance for any of your tasks, please make alternate arrangements for the time being. A system reset isn't possible due to life support requirements, so I'm working on things piecemeal. I'll keep you all updated. Nasty headaches. Hey Lee, ever since I got back from the perimeter check, I have been having some pretty nasty headaches and blurry vision. Do you have any advice that can help? Thank you. Hi Coop, I'm sorry to hear that. How long were you out there on the perimeter check? For now, try limiting your screen time when you can. Use aspirin as needed for your headaches and the eye drops to see if it helps blurriness. To Samuel, I'm not sure how long I was out there, Lee. Memory is kinda shot. Can't sleep well. And woke up twice outside my room. Feels like I'm in a fog. My vision is still funny and I feel like I'm seeing things. You sound like a content creator. Hey, John, you think that you have a career in VTubing? Because, like, all these symptoms seem to be ones, like, that a VTuber, experiences after a subathon. You may have a career in that in the future, John, if this, security thing doesn't pan out for you. Your symptoms are worrisome, Coop. You need to stay in your room and rest. I will come by later and check up on you. My shift. Hey, Todd, I'm not doing too well at the minute. Can you cover my shift today? Of course, dude. You get any sleep yet? And then nothing else. Interesting. What? Body bags? What a maniac! What other... Turn off the media player, turn off the email. Is that the only thing? Hold on, I have to sneeze. I don't usually sneeze. Anyways. Can't open the mall exit. Please connect your cat by pressing the wireless connection button. Hey Theo, this game's atmosphere is absolutely immaculate. I love all the 70s, 80s futuristic technology. Also, yes, I did taste the prohibited CRT screen. Fuck yeah! Yeah, including the fact that they have, like, this is like a futuristic, like, 80s space station, and they have, like, a old-school, like, 90s arcade cabinet setup, like, in there as entertainment in the mall. Like, yeah, this is super retro shit. Errors found. E03S20... S02. SO2 establish network connection. EO3 network connection failed. Well, how do we establish the connection then? I wasn't trained for this shit, man. This is my first day on the job. How do I establish the connection? Do I just blast this fucking thing? No module selected. Arrgh. How do we establish the connection? Ooh. Bro be hallucinating flowers. Alright, let's explore other parts of the mall. This is not the only part. Let's see. Oh! Haha, you can't get me through here, motherfucker! Your knees don't bend all the way down, you robotic piece of shit! Yeah, those bastards get loud. Can I grab the fake gun? I can't. What else do I do then? Because, like, I don't really know how to fix or fix these issues. Can I just shoot the fucking thing? Did that reset it? No! You can't just shoot your problems away, sadly. I guess I just have to find a way to reestablish the network or something like that. I did not graduate on this. I do not have a degree to open doors in this. Alright, as long as we don't have to run in front of him again, I think we'll be fine. How smart are these assholes? Do they just patrol an area? They're so fucking fast. They're so fucking fast. Hi. Oh. No thank you. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Fuck. Ah, they got scans. They can scan around. Howdy there. RE marathon over for me and the friends. How's the game going? We're being chased by T-100s. They stomp around like Mr. X. Hello, little buddy. At least these guys are friendly. Hi. How's it going, little buddy? Oh no, they're coming back. They're so fast. Alright, there has to be something here that can help us out. Hello, little buddy. I see toy. Oh, it's on discount. Not... Oh. What game is this? I just got here. What's going on? It's the year 2026. Humanity has fallen. I am hungry. Pat my belly. Oh! Oh, fuck me. Hello. Hi. Fuck out of here. They don't that doesn't do shit! Oh, it blinds them.
Wow. This game looks pretty good for being in. Wait, is it in Unreal Engine 3? Anyway, hope you're doing well. I love it when a game just fascinates me. Like Resident Evil.
Punch me in the back of the neck. Brrr. 2 shots. Nice. Bro punched me in the back of the neck. So those shots barely do anything against the... Oh, they're still coming. Bro, give me a chance. Give me a moment, please. Uh-oh. 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 Swear to God, if you try to punch me, I'll fucking shoot you in the back of the head again. Nice. Anyways, thank you, Super Bro Man, for the $20. This game looks pretty good for being an Unreal Engine. This is Unreal Engine 3? I thought it was Unreal Engine 4. This the same engine as Dead by Daylight? Fuck out of here. I need to check. That sounds ridiculous. What was the name? A Routine Engine. Lunar Software began developing Routine using Unreal Engine 3, but then transitioned into Unreal Engine 4. Routine roughly started 13 years ago in Unreal Engine 3. It set a lot of groundwork for us. They later on moved into Unreal Engine 4. And then they transitioned it to Unreal Engine 5. Okay, it's Unreal Engine 5. Okay, it's a modern game engine. It's not the Dead by Daylight engine. So they took 13 years to make this, and over time they just like bunny hopped across the different versions of Unreal Engine. Okay. Anyway, hope you're doing well. I love it when a game just fascinates me, like Resident Evil. The viruses and parasites fascinate me. Yeah, this is a straight up sci-fi, bro, man. This is like 100% sci-fi, crazy killer robot style game, but with like a retro tinge because it's like the technology is more like 80s sci-fi. The security meeting is at 3:30. Has been moved to John's office inside Megazone K. Right. What's on the back of this? Just some random scribbles? I already know about Megazone. I just need to reestablish the network connection in Megazone. That's still insane. Yeah, the fact that a game took this long to be made is insane in general. I wonder how the Unreal Engine 3 version looked like. You guys ever seen games that have been in development for a very long time to the point that they've got, like, different versions and betas look completely fucking different? Like, for example, Duke Nukem Forever is the best example of this. Duke Nukem Forever had so many different alpha and beta versions that looked so much better than the final game. Hey, Shy Mike, thank you for the 30. Eh? Thank you. Ah! Fuck!
Long, but glad I could catch the stream anyway.
Fucking scary the shit out of me. Oh, I hate those noises, dude. Thank you for the $30. Glad I could catch the stream anyway. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. I was too distracted by the super chat. I thought that like a robot was gonna like punch me in the back of the head. Let's save the game. There's another door you can open on the terminal in Megazone. When I go backtrack to that area, I'll try to look for that. Thank you. Mecha Girl? I think your name is Mecha Girl. Thank you. There's an Ultra View module for the cat at O'Neill's Electronics. It could be of use. Fuck yeah, it could be. So we're gonna be this is gonna be our single weapon throughout the entire game, but we're gonna be upgrading it as we go along. Eh? Understandable. Understandable. Oh my god! Is this like a... Yo, this is a cassette store. Like a cassette tape store. Galaxy Video. Rent Out of This World features tomorrow, today. Yo! Yeah, these are cassette tapes or VHS tapes. Depends on the size. Duo. Ode. Widescreen presentation. Yeah, I think these are VHS tapes. Rent Out of This World features tomorrow, today. Exit shutters. The exit shutters to the mall elevator keeps shorting. Give it a restart here and then open it via the security office at the back of Megazone if you have any problems. Right. So this is the shutter that we'd have to open. At least they move slightly slower than me. That's good. I can juke him. I can juke him. Hold on. I can juke him. There's a fish! Ah! Hello, fuck off! Oh! Oh, you look so creepy. Oh! Chill. Alright, back in Megazone. Need. Oh, those faces look so creepy. Why would they design them like that? Ew. So there was another door here that I missed, maybe? Oh, there's a little phone there. I forgot that Phil doesn't like stealth. I'm not a stealth boy. I like to scream and cry and run around and explore. I'm not a stealth boy at all, I'm gonna be honest. What other door? I know this one that I opened up, but I can't establish a connection with it. Look at the computer. Oh, there's like arrows here. It's not the only one. Okay, yeah, that's my bad. Opened up the playground. Alright. Let's go to the playground. Shame the old Thief games are peak. New ones suck shit, though. Yeah, I would not do well in a game like Thief. I may try a lot of genres often, but stealth is not my cup of tea.
I wish this game had a form of peaceful mode so I could roam this place freely without being constantly under the threat of being manhandled by robots.
Oh, but what's... That's a little bit of spice, don't you think? Oh, pata poopa! The control for the one gifted. You gotta add a little spice to your exploration. No signal. Where's the playground exactly? I like that they sometimes just stop. Like they fall asleep. Nothing wrong with a little bit of manhandling, if you know what I mean. Look at this little guy. The animation is so janky. What is this? Exit. Okay, so we need to open this specifically. So where is the door to the playground? Galaxy Video. This did not open the Galaxy Video store. Oh, is there... Can we hack the door to the Galaxy Video store? There's a pin here. But we don't have the combo to it. The exit shutters to the elevator mall, to the mall elevator keep shorting. Give it a restart here and then open it via the security office at the back of Megazone if you have any problems. JC. So we don't have to use the keypad then. They fall asleep almost as if it's just one AI controlling one of them at a time. Can multiple ones, like... Did we ever see multiple ones activating at the same time, or has it always just been one? Uh-oh. Guess we're about to find out. I'm not sure if I heard multiple footsteps or not. These guys make me uncomfortable. I wish I knew where the playground was. Souvenirs. Oh my god! Opa! He knew someone was here! He knew! He knew! He knew! Up! Fuck you! He deuce knew. Ooh, hello, baby. I think it's a single AI at a time, eh? O'Neill's Electronics. Oh, we can get an upgrade here, I think. I wish I had a flashlight. Oh yeah. Maybe the module that we're gonna get us a flashlight, because yeah, that's a dark area right there. I don't think that we can get past that without a flashlight. Let's see. Oh my god, they're selling CRT TV's final price cut! Fuck yeah! Oh, these come with the VHS, like, built in at the bottom? Oh, O'Neill, you shouldn't have. Yeah! These are the old boys. Oh, they got the speaker. Does it have the wood? It has the wood! Yeah, the speakers with the wood on them, on the sides. Oh, I fucking love these. Oh. Fucking nostalgia for, like, speakers with wood. Remember when they used to put wood on shit? Like, they put wood, like, on the sides of your car, just to, like, add a little bit of aesthetic to it, you know? Like, nowadays, like, new technology is so sterile and, like, boring and stuff. These ones had charm to them, you know? Take me back! 2026 is a bust! Yeah, like back then, companies didn't know what they were doing, so they were just trying to random shit. Like, nothing was standardized. Everything was kind of weird looking. Had a lot of, like, kinks to it, but, like, it was still cool. Ah. Enable the Ultra View module, then press and hold trigger to see the message below. Oh. New module. Ooh. UV lights? Install the UltraView model. What's the message, though? What message? What are you talking about? Oh! Congratulations! 10% off! Oh, that's lovely. So we don't have a flashlight, but we have this instead. Got in. Minimalism is an ugly design style and super boring. Exactly, girly pops. A lot of people were giving the, like, arrow style shit back in, like, the Windows Vista, Windows XP era. But I don't know, it also had a vibe, you know? The weird glass aesthetic with, like, the super detailed computer icons and stuff. It had a vibe. I liked it. People were just being too mean about it. Now, hold on. Joust. This UltraView module has a blacklight function. It might help me uncover things. Things? Progress saved. Yeah, no, like, I miss these times, honestly. I know that it's not good to, like, look in the look to the past and say that the past was just overall better, but I don't know, like, I feel like things moved on a little bit too quickly from, like, the 90s, early 2000s. Right now, it doesn't really feel like there's much of a vibe going. Like, I don't see much of the style nowadays. Oh! Uh-oh. Oh, I'm locked out. Can I fix that? Oh no. Todd Lancer office. Lockdown issue. Oh yeah, we've already read this one. Movie nights. From Jackie Huntley to John Cooper, Julie Huntley, and Todd Lancer. I rented a classic from Galaxy Video tonight. The Hatching. I'm bringing drinks. Who's got the snacks? I'll bring snacks. I don't know if John's going to make it, but I'll see the rest of you there. Operational Type 05 unit. Hi, Kay. I saw on the CCTV feed that one of the T5s here in the mall is malfunctioning again. Oh, it's functioning again. All the other units are still powered down, though. I think you're right. Only seems to be able to function at a... Only one seems to be able to function at a time. Is this related to the A.S.N at all? Thanks. So you guys were right. Only one of them is functioning at a time. Headaches. Hey, Doc. Hope's all well. I've had some nagging headaches the past week. Might be coming down with what John has. Do you have anything stronger than aspirin? Thanks. Hi, Todd. When was the last time you had contact with John? I'd like to run some tests. I'll come by soon. Is there a bio element to this horror game? Is there a biohazard going on in this moon base? Do we have ourselves a Resident Evil in our hands? Emergency alert. The message below did not send due to disconnected comms. Try to send again. From Todd Lancer to Union Plaza All. Something is wrong. Type 5 unit out of control. Unable to trigger alarms or access voice communications. Stay inside your rooms. I think the entire space station is just going crazy. I need to figure out the keypad combination for this door. What will be the code? We got some kind of biohazard on our hands, boys. Did we just try out the combination for the elevator? I don't think that's gonna work, right? And before all robots are actually infected people, I don't think they would behave like robots if that's the case. 3506. That's not gonna work, but let's try it anyways. Unauthorized key code detected. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. How do we get the combination then? Don't forget your black line. How do I know which areas have, like, black light messages? Oh. Okay, so... Oh, wait! I can follow the trail. Oh, that's cool. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, that's super fucking cool. Yeah, I love that. You can see the fingerprints of the dude left, because like he was writing the code over there on the wall, and he still had the like blacklight shit on his like fingers. So when he was moving to here, when he opened up and like entered the code, he put it on like the screen. That's so fucking cool. Oh, that's a really cool puzzle. Oh no. There's this area here that is completely filled in darkness. Should we go over there, or should we just go back? We can just go back. But what if we try to go into this dark area? Ooh. Oh, why you gotta do me like this, though? Oh, that's the worst. Oh, I fucking hate that. Excuse me? What is that? What am I looking at? What is that? I can only see it for a split second. Is that flesh? Ew. Ew, I don't like that. What is that? Oh, it's the back of an arcade cabinet. Okay, I thought it was literally flesh shit on the wall. Okay, that's more calming, I guess. Okay, I thought yeah, those are bending machines. Okay, ugh. Okay. Ew. It looked like a giant eyeball with like some flesh stuck to the side. Okay. Now this is working better. Now what else do I do here? I probably shouldn't get close to that magnetic thing, right? Was it literally useless to come here? I kind of want to get close to that magnetic thing and see what happens. Looks ominous as hell, though. Yeah, I thought that this was like a fucking monster. Creepy. What am I supposed to do with this? Huh. Maybe I can shoot it? Didn't seem to do much, honestly. What does it say at the bottom? Your fortune. That's like a fortune-telling machine. Huh. Alright, well. I was in the darkness for way too long. I don't like that. Oh well. Let's go get some replacement batteries and get the hell out of here. So what can we do with this upgrade? Okay, the guy actually escaped the store. So where's he going? Or did he come from here? Okay, we need to follow him somewhere. Hey, Free Willy. Thank you for the $5.
A post-apocalyptic survival horror game where a large amount of phobias, even the really obscure ones, have gained physical forms.
Neat. You should write these down for yourself. Bitch. This guy's so annoying. Okay, nothing in here. I think we have yet to see an actual human corpse. Okay, we need to follow the trail. Fuck you! Follow the trail. To where? Follow the trail. Yes! Yes! Got him! Unauthorized keycode detected. I swear that was the right one. Hey Squishy, thank you for the £2. I was busy with food. What's the story so far? We are a software engineer that got into this abandoned space station. A bunch of robots want to fucking destroy us. And we need to find some keys in order to shut down the whole server, because, like, we're kind of stuck here until we clear the evil AI. Wait, no, maybe I can move it to the left a little bit. Yeah! Maybe like this. Which combo is the right one? I need to, like, line up the keypad here. This can be the only other one, right? Authorized keycode entered. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. You got it right, Phil. Shit, I could not read. I love those little puzzles. They're actually really inventive. Exit shutters relay box. Relay box. Hold on a little minute. I like how analog all of these puzzles are. They feel like part of the environment. There you go. So now that we did that... maybe this door will open? No. Let's try to save before we get fucking killed by these assholes. Utilizing the UltraView module on the A.S.N might help gain access. It would, actually. There seems to be an interest in the UltraView model. Maybe we can solve these puzzles in different ways. Her ID would have the necessary access to enter the A.S.N. Yeah, we can do it in both ways. In 2 different ways. There was an entire area of this facility that we didn't go to because we chose to go to the mall instead. I wonder if we're going to be forced to go to that area in the future. Or if it's, like, completely optional. Hang on, what? You had it. Did you shoot the right thing to open the door? I swear I did. Yeah, this is the box, right? Did I just not shoot it hard enough? Okay, shut it again. Let's see. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, it's not working. The terminal is not working here. Maybe a secret message to scan? Yeah, seems like the guy that opened up the thing. Oh, well, he still entered the room. Maybe he still had more prints left over. Nope, he entered the room and then cleaned his hands, apparently. Yep, nothing else. The trail kind of ends here. Maybe I'm just not shooting it in the correct angle. Because like there's a square that, yeah, there's a square that like appears for like a brief second, right? Maybe if I run. Looks like I didn't miss much. Got some animal crackers to munch on while in bed. Fuck yeah, I love animal crackers. Check the wires. Surprised the robot assholes have not tried to, like, come to me just yet. Oh, wait! I think that I saw these wires back at the arcade machine. At the arcade place. Let me go back there and check. Hello? Taps you in the back of the head. Get out of here. Nothing personal, kid. Yeah, these wires are from that terminal, actually. Did I reestablish? Oh! I'm also suffering from the symptoms now. Oh, he's right there. Oh! Hello? It's doing something. Huh. I guess I'm locked out? Unless... Fuck out of here. Waste of a shot. Hey, little buddy, do you have a little bit of help? Can you help me out a little bit here? Okay, that doesn't work. What chute wasn't for the small door but for the main power to open up the exit? Oh. I guess the exit is open now? I think the only thing that I would complain about the game so far is that it's very unclear on what it wants me to do. Oh. Oh, it's not a problem with the terminal, it's just a problem overall. Get the fuck out. Oh, yeah, no, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Select the gun module. We're gonna have to shoot some motherfucker. Buddy, no! Uh-oh. Are those multiple footsteps? Oh, yeah, those are multiple footsteps. Okay. Get on out of here. All right, first level. No, they killed my buddy. Chapter 2, Incision. Yeah, automated security network. So that's what A.S.N stands for. Buddy! Blood? Excuse me? You're bleeding? How? Oh no, buddy. How are you bleeding? Eh? Aww. Alright, we better get a moving. I hope he's off. I hope that's off. Hopefully. Oh, buddy, you're not well at all, aren't you? Can we fix him? I'm a software engineer, not a hardware engineer. I'm basically the lower class of engineer. Bendy and the ink machine, why did I say that?
Days pass, but nothing changes. It's like time forgot to take me with it.
Gonna look like Bendy's horns a little bit. Oh. Hello, Silent Hill 2 squares. I see the reference. I see the reference. It could be hydraulic fluid with a similar color. Why would you make it look like blood? Eh? Fucked up, dude. Okay, so from what I'm sensing, we can go back to the gateway and use the X-ray to interact with the A.S.N, or we can go to the living quarters. I think this is an optional area. Like, we can choose either to go to the mall or the living quarters at the start of the game and get the tools for that and go back to the gateway. No, you have to go there. Well, fuck me. Oh, we're already at the tram. That's weird. I do wish that modern games had, like, completely skippable areas, just, like, optional areas for people to, like, choose to go to in multiple playthroughs. I feel like there's a lot of opportunities that you could have with optional missable content to make each playthrough feel unique, but developers feel forced to put everything in one single playthrough, and it kind of bloats the experience a little bit in modern AAA games. I think this is an indie game, though. This is not a AAA game, but still, the point still stands. I want more replay value in my games, yeah. Okay, so we got the UltraView module. Now we need to go to meet Koyama for the access key or whatever. You know, I never thought of that, but I agree. Yeah, like, back in the day, games used to have a ton of replay value and, like, bonus cutscenes and levels that you could just completely skip. Like Crash Bandicoot, for example. You could get, like, a certain amount of gems to continue through the levels, but you didn't have to play every single level to complete the game. Yeah, sure, you got your quote-unquote normal or bad ending, and you got the good ending if you completed everything, but you could still, like, you know, get through the main game if you didn't want to do everything. Faulty terminal, use cat, diagnostics if you can't open the door. I can't do that. Way simpler to make as well. E02S01. Application load failure. SO1. System reboot required. So... Can't open the door because it needs a reboot. Reload it? Have you tried turning it on and off again? This is literally just the job of a guy at IT at a company. Just go to their computers and just like reboot the computer, and suddenly everything just works. Have you guys seen those 4chan posts of the guy working at IT with no actual IT experience, and he just bullshits his way through the requests that people like beg him to fix? I think that it was called like Annan's Life at like IT or something like that. It's so fucking funny. People in 4chan are so fucking funny. Step 1. Please log in using your personal ID. Personal ID is located at your ID, blah, 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 blah. Step 2, before proceeding, please take a moment to view a message from our valued sponsors, whose support helps enhance your stay with world-class amenities and exclusive rewards. Step 3, now step inside and enjoy the refined comfort of the living quarters, designed for your relaxation and luxury. Bitch. Like, 4chan is so fucking funny. Like, most of it is miserable. But sometimes you got the rare gems of quality in there that go like, oh, you could never have a guy tell you this in, like, Twitter or other social media, because they would get fucking canceled for saying it. Oh my god, dramatic lunar landing! Surprise! Stunning details. Nice graphics. I see Mini. Come play with me. It's a toy. Thank you for your time. Please enjoy your evening. That's adorable. Can you open the fucking door, though? Knock, knock. Can you open the door, though? There we go. Oh, puta! Hello, hi. Hello, hi. Dude was just waiting for me. Save data. Save data! Get the fuck out! Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. You can't get me through here, motherfucker. It's illegal. You can't do that. No! Should have hit somewhere else. Okay. We're out of that nightmare. It seems that they lose aggro pretty easily. They will continue to follow me eventually, but we're mostly safe as long as we find... as long as we run away farther enough from them, they seem to just lose aggro pretty easily. Okay, there's a safe spot there. We can go in there in case we need it. They are slower than us, so I don't think I need to bother with stealth. I just need to find the safe spots and then go into them if I run into these bastards. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a little thingy there. Nice! Uh-oh, 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 open the door! Open the door! Open the door! Whatever. Woo! Okay. I phased through your crotch. You ain't got power over me. All right. What was that for? Because we'll just continue exploring this part. Are you gonna come alive and kill me? Hopefully not. Ooh. Oh, I could have gone through here instead. Can't see shit. Nice! Could have done that earlier. Hey, RE6 Giraffe, thank you for the super chat. What is this fake-ass game? The moon landing was fake, space doesn't exist, NASA means Satan, astronauts are robots, Antarctica is an ice wall, and the Earth is flat. I'm a critical thinker. Oh, thank you. Stupid shit makes me laugh. Now that's a 4chan post if I've ever seen one. Hey, Bob. Left a surprise for you in reception. Your future wife. Aww. Yeah, like, there's a lot of gems on 4chan. 4chan, to me at least, when I was a kid and I was, like, throlling around on, like, the 4chan forums, was mostly a combination of, like, sad motherfuckers that got, like, excommunicated from every single other fandom or, like, group of people because of their lack of, like, social skills. So they ended up miserable talking to, like, other dregs of society, or people that are just really, really, really fucking horny and need to share how horny they are with people anonymously. Like, that's the 50-50 with 4chan. Some of those people have really good sense of humor too, but it's mostly the horny assholes. I remember seeing a post in like one of the forums that said, like, do you think that Phisnom frequents 4chan? And, like, one of the replies was, like, no, he doesn't seem like the type to do it. Bitch, I was on 4chan when you were in the womb. Fuck off. Please don't tell me there's a robot there. I don't think that 4chan was supposed to be like that. It's an anonymous internet forum that has existed for literally 2 decades. I don't think it was supposed to be anything at first. Like, have you seen the guy? What fucking part about me screams, oh, this guy wouldn't be on 4chan? Are you gonna wake up? Let me give you a shoulder massage. Yeah. No? Alright. You guys were... Ah! Look at him! I get way too confident with these assholes. Close the door! Nice. He opened the door! They can open doors? Protocol. The following errors have been... hello. Okay. It doesn't slow you down at all, does it? Nice. Oh! It takes a while for the door to go, fucking open again. Okay. I'm just gonna run around blind. Useless. That feels like a pea shooter, man. That barely does anything. Okay. Oof. Reception. Locked. Reception key code above the terminal. Ah! Into my hole. Safety hole. Nice. Oh, I hate their silhouettes, man. All right, there was a note in there that I should have probably read, so I'm gonna go do that. He clanking real hard, though. Yeah, the clap of his ass cheeks is alerting me real hard, if you know what I mean. Safety and fire protocol. Sound the alarm. Contact Jackie Huntley, Living Quarters Coordinator. Do not take risks. Report to the Assembly and Fire Protocol Point reception. Leave the area by the nearest exit. Okay. Reception. Click to close. Living Quarters. Laundrette. Closed due to fire protocol. I think I need to go there. Now, how I do it, I need to find out. Hey, Jules. My laundry bag is under my desk. What does that say? Stuck the new reception keycode above the terminal for later, since I'll be at my dock appointments. Hopefully Rob doesn't get a good view of my dirty laundry in CCTV. Big thanks, Big Sis. My laundry bag is under my desk. I stuck the new reception keycode above the terminal for later, since I'll be at my... Motherfucker, give me a little bit of a break, will you? Alright. Juked completely. Okay, so... I need to find a... key code for the reception area. I think.
Come back anytime.
Hey, Arif.
Open none or I'm gone throw rocks through the window.
Yeah, if we close this, we'll be safe, because, like, they're not gonna wander in here to check a closed door, right?
Ever since I got back from the perimeter check, I've felt off. Headaches, eye strain, you know, the usual. But there are moments when I feel like someone is talking to me. Almost sounds like my own voice too. That sounds crazy. Hopefully it passes soon. At least taking care of me.
Oh, man. Not taking care of you well enough, I suppose. Oh, no. Oh, no. Are you actually gonna open the door? Topaz on chat says, if that robot dragged me away into the darkness, I'd be happy, bro. He can do whatever he wants with me. Deadass, I need to get chokeslammed by that fucking robot. Hey, Topaz, are you a fan of hydraulic press videos by any chance, if you catch my drift? I totally get you. Nasty headaches. I already read this one. Potential issue. Submitting a formal issue of concern from the employee John Cooper. He is not currently feverish, but he has been experiencing persistent symptoms since the recent trip out to the moon's surface. Migraine headaches, light sensitivity, blurry vision, short-term memory issues, and disassociative response. General confusion and 2 instances of sleepwalking that he can recall, but there might be more. Labs indicate mild dehydration, but that doesn't account for all the symptoms. In addition to his malaise, his pupils are slow to react and he has noted visual manifestations. I worry that he may exhibit signs of cognitive decline. Some results from his exam were particularly troubling, and I have advised that he stay in his room and rest for the time being with hopes that might relieve some stress. I don't think that an emergency pickup is needed at the time, but I want to get the request approval process started in case it does become necessary. Dr. Samuel Lee. My boy John is onto some shit. Topaz says, oh yeah, I love those videos. Okay, you definitely did not pick up on my code. Oh, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Hi, Sam. My vision has been kind of fuzzy. Yeah, we already done that. Hey, Doc. Hope's all well. I've had some nagging headaches for the past week. Might be coming down with what John has. Okay, yeah. This is the doctor's living quarters, then. So where else do we need to explore? So we did the puzzle here. I kind of escaped from the robot a little bit too fast, so I kind of did not pay attention to where I was going. What's on the right side of this building? Oh? Cool, but... anything secret around here? I hate that I don't actually have a proper flashlight function. There's a battery here, so maybe the game is telling me to use my shock here. Nope, that was just a waste. Weird, okay. Can I close myself in here? It's a weirdly empty room. I don't trust it. Whatever, let's keep moving. Yeah, this also was empty. Where else do they want me to go? I guess this game... I guess people were right in that this game does not, hold your hand. There's no, like, indicator or, like, where to go exactly. You just kind of have to explore these environments and figure it out on your own. I do appreciate that, it's just... Huh. Camera. There we go. So we need to find the code here on the cameras. Hey, Rob, I left a surprise for you in reception. Yes. There should be a code in one of these cameras. Laundrettes. Because, like, there's a guy that had the code in, like, their bag. Oh. Is it, like, in one of these tumble dryers? It's really hard to control this. What about the other cameras? Reception! I left a surprise for you in reception. Oh. Oh my god, there it is. That's the code. 8730. Now we need to go back to the reception and put that in there. I keep missing out the tabs. I keep thinking that each terminal only has one function. Okay, you know what? Come here, baby boy. I can take you. Oh, yoink! Haha, fucking nerd! One more for good measure. And reception should be somewhere around here. Hey. Okay, I'm learning. This game is so cool. They dropped the phone. Yeah, these enemies are not that scary or threatening. If you can outrun them, there's not much of an issue with, like, stealth. It's less about stealth and more about just positioning and try to, like, actually know where you're going. The only problem is when, like, I'm running away from an enemy and I don't know where to go next. So I'm kind of, like, forced to just kind of scramble around the environment until I find a safe spot.
What the hell? A Type 5 just attacked someone. Killed them. I ran.
Kind of fucked up, ain't it?
I swear it was stuffing his body into a bag. God. I think it was a recent Union Plaza guest. This must be tied to the perimeter check in the A.S.N. I know it. I need to do something.
Oh, Demon on chat says, first time watching you live. Loved your clips. Welcome. You mean the clips on my channel or other people's channels? Because I've been encouraging people to start clipping my streams and, like, share their funny moments on their own YouTube channels. And there's been a lot that have taken up the task to do that. And I'm really thankful about that. I like when people clip my videos and, like, streams. I think both. Nice! The following areas are now accessible. The laundrette. Alright, we have to go over there then. You know, I've been encouraging people that love particular streams to clip them and upload them to their YouTube channel. If anybody wants to try out their hand at editing, please feel free. I encourage you to make any compilation videos of stuff that you like. It doesn't even have to be particularly well edited, as long as it's a moment that you want to share with people. I would love to see your own attempt at making, like, a compilation video or like a clip channel. I requested people, if they want to make their own clips, to send them unlisted to me, like before they go public, to send them to my business email, and then I would use the collaboration feature to collab my channel into their channel, and so people from my channel would actually get notified of those clips and compilation videos. I think currently Screecher and Melodramatist are currently working on more of those clip videos that I'm going to be collabing with. I encourage as many people as possible to do it. Genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. It's just the best way of supporting the channel. More than super chatting, more than memberships, sharing clips with other people is the thing that keeps a channel like mine alive. Especially when I don't have the ability to make, like, the time to make my own videos, right? I really do genuinely appreciate it. I thank you so much. Oh my god. Oh, we've already seen this. Fucking IC toy. Clips are hella useful. Hell yeah they are, Topaz. Sending love to the Clippers. Yeah, if they ever get monetization on their channels, they can monetize my clips and do whatever they want with them. I fully encourage that. Because, like, they took the time to make the clips in the first place, so they fully deserve the entirety of the revenue for that. Alright, what do I gotta do next? I gotta go to the laundrette. Where's the laundrette? Where's... I don't have a map system for these areas. I just noticed. I wish I had a map. Dosia Mouse says, stuff like the book clips from, like, Season 2 or Season 3 is what made me discover this channel. Check the streams and the rest is history. Yeah, see? You gotta give people an entry point to become fans of a channel in the first place. And clips do that for a lot of people. So, if you guys want to support the channel and don't have the ability to super chat or whatever, if you ever want to try out your hand at doing clips, even just for fun or as a hobby, please let me know and I'll try to, like, collab with you. Oh boy, where's the fucking laundrette? Where's the laundrette? If only I had a map. I haven't seen the laundrette yet, right? I swear I haven't seen it before. I don't think this is supposed to be a flashlight moment, but... Oh, there we go. Oh, fuck, dude. Fuck this entire thing in the ass. Ugh. Ugh, fucking dark tunnel shit can go eat my ass. What is it supposed to be for, even? It's just a dark bedroom. What do you want me to do here? Nothing? That's weird. There has to be something here. I guess not. Okay. The fuck out of here, then. Oh. Hey, Dream of Spring.
Fun fact, a human born on the moon would be crushed by Earth's gravity. This is because the moon's gravity is far lesser than Earth's, which would cause their bones and muscles to develop atypically.
Ooh, fucked up. Have there been any babies born in space? Has there ever been, like, a birth in space? Like, at all? Or is that just, like, an entirely sci-fi concept? It's just a it's just a wallpaper on the window. That's lame. Don't bother me and I won't bother you. Don't bother me and I won't bother you. Don't bother me and I won't bother you.
Loving PH.
Thank you, Cat Boss. He's not gonna leave me alone. Oh, he's not gonna leave me alone. Oh, this boy's not gonna leave me alone. Hello, what are you doing here? Oh, never mind. Okay, I'm just passing through. Ah! Got you in the back of the head. Didn't matter. I can't admire the scenery with you running around in there. Go back up, go back up, go back up, go back up. I think you got boss for the 8 months. I just have to bait him out. He's gonna stay there? You asshole. You asshole. Come back up and fight me, you piece of shit. Oh, you have a core there. Oh, so I have to. I was aiming at your head. I had to shoot you at your core. Oh, are you dead? Dead? Oh. Oh, it's this thing. Ah, puta! When the game said that you disabled the Type 5, I thought that, you know, it would actually remain disabled. Guess not. Alright. There's so much gunk in here. Oh, they have like metal teeth. Ew, why they made you guys so creepy looking? I have one shot. What happens if I like boop? There goes my one shot, I guess. Look at those thighs, though. Actual crazy thigh gap. Alright, now we can explore the lore room. Without getting fucking capped in the back of the head by those guys. Hello? We can't save without a battery. Oh no. At least there's plenty around, but still. There we go. Okay, so yeah, don't go around shooting things willy-nilly, because, you will get destroyed. Nothing has changed. Go save the game. You think these guys are supposed to have some sort of suit or shell? They seem naked. I think that they're just like that. And the designers of these robots don't have good taste at all. CAT, Ultra View Module and Security Meeting. Meeting objective. Discuss the potential risk that the CAT Ultra View Module causes for security in Union Plaza. Hey Theo, they didn't release the Space Gex update yet, which sucks considering those robots we have here. Damn. Gex update? Oh, yeah. Thank you. Meeting agenda. Discuss the already identified viewing fingerprints on screens. I've already read this one. It's just multiple of the same note. Is this a vending machine? Perimeter check. It's one small step for man. Mm-hmm. It's a giant hole. Bro's gonna die. No, that's John Cooper. That's the guy that got sick when he came back to the space station. He got sick with space moon madness. Ooh. Alien shit. Looks like some analog horror bullshit. Neat. Hey K, found your ID. It's above your terminal. My terminal? Like this terminal? A.S.N. timeline. Lunar earthquake. Oh, they got the lore all laid out. Start points. So a lunar earthquake happens. Lunar quakes are growing in intensity. John Cooper leaves for an external perimeter check. Lockdown is initiated by the security system upon reviewing John's data because they saw the weird creepy vine shit. Access has been restricted to doors, terminals, plus the security system. Get software engineer. So I was called to fix the security system after it went rogue. Sent John to gain access to the security system. Assist new engineer in arrivals. So this is before they started to get murderous. Need to shut down the security system. Is the A.S.N controlling the Type D5s? So this is when they gained sentience and became, like, murderous towards the crew. Neither John nor his IC reported back. John's sickness is spreading. Review John's data and help engineer enter the A.S.N. Okay, so not really that complicated of a story, honestly. It's literally just they found some weird alien disease shit in the moon. And the AI that's running this whole moon base freaked the fuck out at the weird alien goo and has now decided that everyone in the station needs to die to prevent the goo from spreading. And then they sent me here to try to fix the security system before it started killing everyone. Okay. Space virus shit. So we need to find your ID above your terminal. Where's the terminal? Like this one? Wireless access points? There's a lot of things that could be terminals. I'm not really sure what the definition of terminal is in this game. Wait, was my theory kind of right? That it was a virus? Maybe I'm psychic, lol. I mean, it is a virus, but it doesn't seem to be doing much to the crew, aside from just, you know, giving them space COVID. It's not like a weird alien... I mean, it is a weird alien virus. I just mean that it doesn't seem to be doing much aside from getting them sick, and the security system is just very, very particular about space COVID. Fucking hates it, bro. Those astronauts have successfully splashed down. They're all good. Artemis 2 is back down on Earth and everyone is safe. Fuck yeah! Can I see, like, is there a live feed of Artemis 2 right now that we could watch? Or can I see them? I want to see them. Artemis 2 is back. Yeah! Check the live. Yeah, there is. Hold on a second. I want to see that. They came back from the moon, eh? Artemis 2 live. The crew comes home.
Or fail.
I want to see it. Live mission coverage. Official broadcast. From NASA.
On VLDR.
Oh my god.
Controller fail is no cab 1 views of the chutes.
It's such a tiny dot.
Integrity.
Are they gonna, like, deploy the parachutes?
GPS system. A good view of integrity. Time to splash down 4.5 minutes.
4.5 minutes. Oh, am I, like, late on the broadcast? Yes, I am. Oh!
Come on board.
For America and a waiting world, integrity is
away
from coming home.
Fucking flashing lights. Get away from that. Why would you do that to me? Ew, why the flashing? Stop that. There we go.
Cab 1 views of the chutes.
I want to see the moment that the parachute, like, drops.
WB.
Oh, you can see it. It's like a little tube thing. And it's entering the atmosphere.
The pyros are armed for forward bay cover jettison.
Look at that little thing. How many people went to the space mission? Like, how many people are in there, in that little tube? 4 people. The parachutes.
And there go the first series of parachutes. And we're on drogues.
Yeah.
More visual 2 drogues out the window.
2 good drogue shoots. Next up.
We copy. We see them.
We see them.
Next up, the deployment of pilot parachutes that will pull the main chutes out.
I can see the sea. They're landing on the sea right now.
3 minutes and 10 seconds.
Oh, the screen's so bright. They're gonna land on the sea, right?
Perfect descent rate according to flight dynamics.
Good rates on 2 drogues.
It looks like they're in the middle of like a CRT, like static. Where are they gonna land? Oh, I can see the clouds.
Passing through 10,000 feet. Still on drogues.
10,000 feet. Oh. Hold on. The parachutes, like, are let go? Yeah! It's an even bigger parachutes!
We're at 5,000 feet. And on integrity.
They landed in the middle of the Atlantic, closer to the coast of the US.
And we have 3 good main shoots.
Oh yeah, it's not even falling anymore. It's just like
Good
careful.
3 main shoots, good reefing, good descent rate.
Good rates, and we see 3 good-looking parachutes.
Right. Chat froze. Sorry about that. Let me fix that. Yeah, it's just carefully floating on the air.
Kennedy Space Center. Through.
That's beautiful, man.
Confirmed.
Oh!
Integrity splashdown, sending post-land.
Yeah!
Splashdown confirmed.
Copy splashdown. Waiting on VLDR.
The middle of the
Splashdown
ocean.
confirmed at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time.
It literally happened like
Pages
5
of
minutes
Jules
ago.
Verne to a modern-day mission to the moon. A new chapter of the exploration of our celestial neighbor is complete.
Yeah!
Those astronauts back on Earth.
Safely? None of them died. Huh? Hell yeah. Now they're just gonna have to go pick them up.
And the landing and support officer reports the vehicle is stable 1. We still will be deploying the crew module uprighting system to maintain that orientation. A perfect bullseye splashdown for integrity and its 4 astronauts.
Fuck yeah, dude. Amazing. Now back to the nightmare. Oh, that's awesome. I bet going to space is wonderful. I bet it's, terrifying. Because any little thing could go wrong and it would completely just throw off entire, like, calculations that were made months in advance. I bet it's terrifying to have to be responsible for keeping everyone alive in that mission, you know? I would never go to space. I already got my own anxieties. There we go. I got the ID. Nice. All the stuff was made in America by the lowest bidder. Fuck that. What? A.S.N. entry. With Case ID and the UltraView module, all necessary components have been collected to gain access into the A.S.N. and shut it down. Hell yeah, let's shut down this bitch! Something's totally gonna go wrong before we do it, but I'll try our best.
Dying in space would be pretty cool though.
It would. It would. I mean, what better way to die, really? Thank you, good Diller. Oh my fucking god! I fucking knew that he was gonna wake up at some point. Well, fuck you. Rude. Rudy, meanie pooty. You gotta be shitting me. You! Okay,
I remember hearing about Rocket Crash that had a kindergarten teacher in it, and how originally it was meant to be Big Bird in that rocket.
What? Hold on. I'll look at that super chat in a bit. I'm currently in panic mode. I remember hearing about a rocket crash that had a kindergarten teacher in it, how it originally was meant to be a Big Bird in that rocket. Oh, man. You can dodge? Asshole. He can dodge me? How fucking dare you? Okay, so how do I open you back up? Huh. There's a timeline where Big Bird from Sesame Street died in a rocket explosion. Rest in peace, Big Bird. Big Bird from an alternate timeline. Moon Traveler. Oh, hold on. Let me read this. I didn't read this. Greetings, Moon Traveler. Don't you fucking dare. Greetings, Moon Traveler. We hope you enjoyed your journey through space. Now it's time to relax on the moon within the comforts of all that Union Plaza has to offer. Make sure to stop by the souvenir shop to bring back a gift for your loved ones. And don't forget to visit O'Neill's Electronics to pick a little something for yourself, too. You deserve it. Oh yes, one more thing. You're on vacation. Don't waste time doing chores. Sign up for the full laundry service option and don't skip a beat of the fun. Adventure awaits. Hi, Sarah. I know you said you needed your space, but but I just wanted to let you know that I've arrived safely in space. The ride here was just as awesome as I'd imagined. The rooms here are cozy and pretty cool. I think you would have liked our honeymoon on the moon. I'll be sure to bring back you a souvenir.
Hi, Phil.
Aww.
I've been distracted from the stream because I've been looking up Linux stuff since
right.
the 11 talk, but Artemis 2 brought me back.
Yeah!
How's the game?
Right now, I think that I'm about done with the third area. And then I think I have to do something with the security system and then get... I think we're around halfway through the game. Not really sure. I'm enjoying myself, though. I think this game is like around, what, 5-6 hours long? At least from what I saw of, like, the Markiplier playthrough. Should be like one stream. Then again, I am pretty slow in figuring out where to go. Hi again. Spent loads of time in the arcade today. It's not as crowded here as I thought it would be. Quite empty, honestly. I know you love cute robot things, and I got you the perfect gift. Oh, he got them the cute little IC robot mini thingy. I know you'll just love it. Maybe I can bring it on the same day I get back. Miss you. Coming home soon. Hi, Sarah. I hope that you've been getting my messages. Gonna catch the tram in a few. I'll be coming home soon. I've got everything packed up and ready to go. I love you. Aww. So, how exactly do we open up that fucking door? There's an open panel here. Maybe we can try that out. Tippy toe around in there. No,
Dude,
nothing.
The live streams of the crew of Artemis 4 on the lunar surface in 2 years are gonna go crazy.
I can't wait for them to actually establish a moon base. Like, that's why they did the Artemis thing, right? To just, like, test out the orbit thing. And then actually step on the moon. Oh, hello. Not gonna worry about you. Where else do we go, then? It was a test for a future moon base plan. Oh, that would be wonderful! Having an actual place on the moon that, like, people can call home. Hopefully it's better than this. I already went through here. Where else do we go? How can we get this thing open? Just wait, it's gonna be for the rich, I'm calling it. I think that the rich are gonna be too big of a babies to, like, actually be on the moon. They don't realize how hard it actually is to, like, you know, live on the brain. I think that they would crack within, like, a month. Like, imagine having to go through rigorous regimens to be able to be in shape to go to the moon and constantly train up your vertigo and just in general train your body to be able to sustain low gravity for like months at a time. Like, it's not a fucking cruise. Oh. You were bleeding. You were coughing up blood. Is that what the hydraulics are? I mean, it's not human blood, but is that why their tubes looked red? Is that the hydraulics? Ew. The rich are weenies. No way they would be able to handle it. Yeah, they would try to go, and then one of them would probably get killed. And then nobody else would go. Remember that rich asshole that tried to go to the Titanic in that submarine and then he got fucking crushed like a tin can? And then nobody else went to the Titanic? Well, man, some people probably still do. It just, I mean, specifically rich people. We really need that engineer, Frank. I don't care about that budget forecast. Things are getting wild out here with all these A.S.N issues. Tell the engineer to visit this door terminal. Yeah, about that, you're gonna worry you're gonna worry about something much more dangerous than a faulty door, buddy. Probably dead already, actually. The Titanic's... Oh boy. Where else do we go? Here's a safe spot, at least. I really want to know why this security system is acting up so badly. We can exit from here! Yeah, motherfucker! Excuse me? Get out of here! The submarine that was being controlled by a game controller? I want to see the space equivalent of that. Jankass Corporation that builds a tin can to go to the moon, and then it just evaporizes when it's put on contact with the moon. You can't cheap out on those things, man. It's kind of funny how both the like the darkness of space and the darkness of the bottom of the ocean are similarly dangerous to humans. But we don't give a fuck. We need to go those places because, like, we're obsessed with going where we're not supposed to go. Xbox-controlled sub. In a weird way, the Titanic continued to take the lives after a century of being at the bottom of the ocean. Now that's a real curse right there. That's a real-ass curse. Wasn't the Titanic kind of a vanity project for rich people as well? Like, it was supposed to be, like, the biggest, the bestest ship, the unsinkable masterpiece. And then the reason for why it crashed into that iceberg was because of human error, because nobody was paying attention to where they were going. I feel like the dark abyss of the ocean might be scarier than space, but they're on the same level. I would say space is scarier. But that's a personal preference, really. This game does remind me quite a lot of Soma. I should probably stream Soma on the channel. We're the same idiots that go and pet creatures like crocodiles, sharks, and cheetahs. Gerald, you say that, but you know one of the things that kind of impressed me about humans? We pet anything and everything that's alive, but the creatures actually like it. The fact that humans are really good at petting, and the creatures actually love to get pet by humans. Because, like, the concept of petting was not built into, like, the DNA of, like, mammals, right? But for some reason, every single living thing loves to get pet by humans. I don't think there's a single exception to that rule. Hamsters, dogs, cats, crocodiles, everything. Cheetahs, they all love to get scritched in their bodies. They love that shit. Alright, I need the passcode. How do I know what the passcode is? Because I got the ID for that, but I don't know exactly what the number of that one was. Blacklight, Mr. Phil. Gotcha. There we go. Perfect. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, petting is basically grooming, I think. Isn't it so wonderful that most mammals and even like fish love the feeling of getting like little little scritched like on the chin or like the fins or the body or like under the arm or something like that? Like, they love it. Every single one of them loves it. It's so cool. Bugs too. Fuck yeah. Stop playing dubstep. Universal love language of petting. Uh-oh. Hello, little buddy. What? What? I'm trying, dude. Oh man. Really? Gonna shoot one of you? Aww. Wait. No! Sorry. Oh man, not the little buddy. Why couldn't I shoot one of the hot robot guys? It had to be you. Oh man. I don't think it did shit either. Did it? Oh boy. What's gonna happen now? A.S.N. I think this might be the final level of the game, man. How far am I? How far am I? Why can there also be hot robot girls or everything in between? Chapter 3. Recreate. Oh, dude, I have seen some fucking hot robot chicks. Have you seen the hot robot from Sendless Zone Zero? Woof! Holy shit, that girl.
I tried.
Reach chapter 3.
I tried to reach you. Yes. Please. It's beautiful.
Are you John Cooper? Huh. Interesting. Get in there. Which one? Her name is Arya. It's a whole situation where like the robot can make like a hologram of like a girl, but like she can disguise herself as a human woman, but it looks like a fucking combat battle robot that freed herself from her programming and like customized herself to like look a little bit more personalized compared to like all the other battle robots in the universe, and she looks so goddamn cute. Alright, let's see the next task that we have to do. With Case ID and the UltraView module, all necessary components have been collected to gain access into the A.S.N. and shut it down. How big are you? Oh, buddy. Look at you. Why are you so ominous? It looks like a beating heart. I probably just can't shoot this thing, right? Kind of looks like a GLaDOS situation. It's not that simple, right? I can't just shoot it. I guess I can try. Nope, nothing. But this looks like a boss arena, though. Like, I'm not wrong, right? Like, this does feel like a boss arena. Where should I go? Oh. Back at the start. Maybe there's a terminal over here. There we go. Stop. Helping. Broken. Infected. Life. Please. Shutdown. Warning, do not initiate shutdown without A.S.N. technician present. Proceed only in an emergency. Yeah? Let's read some lore before anything happens.
Phil, didn't realize you were streaming today.
Hell yeah, Brimstoner.
I'll catch
Welcome.
the VOD later. Have some payday bits for your shenanigans.
Thank you. I'll have the VOD timestamp for you so that you can skip around to the interesting bits. Try clicking on the X's, Phil. Oh, shit. Helping. Stop. Helping. Life. Stop. Broken. Protect. Infected. Huh. Log 1. Source, terminal services, details, moderate lunar earthquake protocol initiated. User, John Cooper, details, lunar earthquake perimeter check report and video submitted. User, A.S.N, terminal services, confidential storage. Details, lunar quake perimeter check 042 report and video reviewed and saved in confidential storage. Details, review perimeter John Cooper. Containment detected, unknown. Initiate containment and resource conservation protocol. Yeah, so John came back from the his moon adventure, got infected by that weird tentacle thing, and this security system freaked out so much it started killing everyone. Why? Continue to next terminal to continue the shutdown process. Oh, of course, it's a fucking boss. Okay. Oh boy. Uh-huh. Yup. Uh-huh. Yup. This is the next terminal, right? Oh, of course. Is there a problem, sir? Continue. To complete stage 2 of the A.S.N shutdown, make sure only the following nodes are lowered. A1, A2, A12. All other nodes must remain raised. How do I know which one is which? Oh! Okay, A1, A2, A12. Okay, A2, A1, A16, 15, 14, 13, not this one, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. There we go. I think I did it the opposite way. I did the opposite thing. I did the opposite thing that I should have done. 5, 4, 3. Lower this one. Lower this one. Raise up this one. Raise up this one. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Ew, you look like a fucking gross alien thing. Did it die? You're about to engage the final step of the A.S.N shutdown sequence. To expose the core, you must operate both manual release switches. Once the core is exposed, use relevant hardware to overload and shut down the A.S.N. Oh, buddy. Scary fucker. Did it deny me? Oh. You know what this feels like? This feels like the end of, like, 2001 Space Odyssey. Well, you get to slowly kill Hal by removing the discs from his, like, brain. Ew! Oh, it is, like, weird goo gunk. Die, motherfucker. You're kidding me? That was not it? God damn it, I need to get a battery. Yeah, it feels like I'm slowly killing off Hal. But this thing has no actual personality. It's just a security system. So it's like much less personal. Alright, another one. That should be good, right? Why do I want to touch the space gun? Because you're a freak. Be proud of that fact. What did I even get? What was that? It was some kind of like weird firefly? Where am I? What? Where am I? What? What's happening? You learned a new silk skill. Oh boy. Now you can use Moondash. Hello? Oppa! Is that a fish? Your avatar looks good in that jacket. Thank you.
Hoping something might answer. Did it find you?
Fish! New fishing spot unlocked. Where the fuck am I? What? Huh?
Returning from the canal can be unyielding, unforgiving.
The canal?
Take a moment to gather yourself and embrace your surroundings.
The fuck is this Poppy Playtime Chapter 5 shit? Do I still have my... Oh, I still have my gun. You are a toy. You've always been a toy. Are we hallucinating? I'm not sure.
Thank you for your continued commitment to personal upkeep, colleague well-being, and your assigned duties. This concludes the re-entry process.
Huh? Out of all patterns, white grandma's flowers on brown background. This does look like the wallpaper like that my great aunt had at her apartment. Chill, can I leave now or what? Oh. I thought that I was jailed. Okay. Chapter 4, Adrift. Having beaten this game, knowing the context behind all of this is so fun. It makes no fucking sense to me at the moment, at least. Is that water? Are we underwater? Also, since you've beaten the game, can you tell me how many chapters there are right now? I feel like I'm in the final area of the game, but I might be completely mistaken. Are we back on Earth? 6. So, like, I'm about 3/4 of the way through, I think. Neat. I got my ship back. This is so weird. Oh. There is writing here. Flowers. More flowers. A bunch of flowers. What do the flowers mean, Mason? The prism. 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 The Prism Institute, world leaders in wellness, geological science, and Scientology. What does Scientology mean? Am I in a fucking asylum? Open the fuck up. The study of the moon. Oh. Is Selen like another word for moon? It feels like a cult. Oh god, no. Oh. Not that, man. That pisses me off. Ugh. Ah, that hurts. Ugh. You know when you get flashbanged by trauma a little bit, and you're not even scared, you just get pissed off? Oh god, that's a real bad one. I've gone all my life with trauma about dark tunnels, and at this point, I'm not even scared. I just, like, reflexively flinch because I'm pissed off. Ugh. Okay, that's bad. That's better. Okay, good. I fucking hate it. Every time. Hopefully I don't have to go through more of that. Phil's getting exposure therapy with how many dark tunnels there are in this game. Okay. I need to be clear with you people. It's not any old dark tunnel that quote-unquote triggers me. It's this. It's hard to even fucking look at. It's that. The cement walls. The nothingness. Just fucking awful. Every time I walk through one of those, I have to, like, just keep my eyes, like, barely open. Darkened doorway with no visible endpoint. Yes! That's the trigger. It's very specific. Date, 12th of December, 1977. Mission summary. Canal survey operations. Purpose: to conduct a canal survey at the location of the reverberation epicenter recorded in the 20th of June, 1974. Excuse me? Shouldn't those dates be... Wait. Oh, 3 years ago? Canal survey process complete with incident core tube and specimen collection complete. Missing person Edith Stone, lead geologist, discovering book biomarkers. Unsalvageable data, canal survey footage. What's going on in this place? Is there lore to this phobia, or is it just random? I can tell the story again if you want me to. I don't really mind. There's a bunch of new people here that have been coming in to the channel that have not been watching the previous stream, so I don't really blame you if you don't know the lore. What the fuck is going on in this place? Is that a demon tree? Oh. Okay. Okay, basically, if I have to explain the story again for the new people that are new fans of the channel, welcome, by the way. Like, I'm not giving you shit for it. I know that there's, like, people come and go on streams, so I do need to refresh the stories to some people sometimes, but basically, when I was in middle school, I think, I went into a camping trip with my classmates. School-sanctioned field trip to, like, a random place in the Chilean mountains. It was pretty nice, but in the middle of it, while we were setting up to go to sleep for the night, in the middle of the camping trip, some of the classmates that I was friends with found a dark tunnel, like a cement tube, like, tunnel, in the side of one of the cliffs, like, near a mountain. It was, like, corded off by, like, by a fence, like a chain link fence, and you couldn't see what was, like, beyond it. And there was no signage of what it was like what it was for, right? I would assume that it was just a sewer drain or something that got dried up in the area. So what my classmates did is, oh, wouldn't it be so fun if we just went to explore over there? Because, like, one of the kids was, like, a fucking adventurer type, I guess. And they wanted to invite me to come explore with them as kind of like a rebellious teenager, like, escapade into the dark, spooky tunnel. Reception. Eventually, we all gathered up in there while everyone else was sleeping. We went in there to explore, and we went down and down and down into this dark tunnel. All around us was just cement, and we could barely see anything in front of us. We were just going by, like, I think one of the kids had a flashlight or a phone flashlight or something. We could barely fucking see anything. And after what felt like, what, 5 minutes of just walking down this gigantic tunnel and just following these kids, we found a place, like, in the tunnel that had a mattress, like, resting on the side of one of the walls, and a stove, like a mini stove that had, like, a pan in it, and just some dirty rags. And we all just kind of immediately assumed, oh shit, a homeless guy lives here. We need to get the fuck out of here. What if he comes and, like, thinks that we're trying to rob him or something and something bad happens? So we slowly try to go back away from the tunnel and away from that area. And then we started hearing, like, wet footsteps behind us. Because, like, the bottom of the tunnel was, like, filled with, like, mud and cement. Like, mud and, like, wet, like, thing. Because it was, like, a sewer pipe or something. And we heard these, like, wet footsteps behind us. And we got so fucking freaked out that we just started running. And the footsteps got faster and faster and faster and faster. And it sounded like 2 pairs of footsteps. Like, 2 little, like, 2 things. Like, 2 people. Or, like, maybe a dog. Just, like, running at us. And we just fucking booked it away. Through the tunnel. And we jumped the fence and just got back into our tents. and never spoke about it ever again. Thing is, I just, throughout my time in there, I was just like, I got so freaked out about that. We went like, okay, what could possibly be, like, I was thinking, like, we didn't speak of it later, but I was thinking, like, what could possibly be the thing that was chasing us? Because if it was a dog, it would be barking at us to go away, right? It would just not be, like rapidly moving towards us with no noise. And if it was two people, maybe they would have yelled at us to get a fuck away or something like that. But no, it was just completely silent, like footsteps, like moving towards us, which is just the creepiest shit imaginable. And yeah, that was pretty much it. Nothing bad happened after that. It's not like we had a curse or anything. We were not in a horror movie, but it was genuinely pretty traumatic, and I had like a couple of like nightmares about that scenario like the following months after that, because I was just so stuck on the idea of like a figure in the darkness like chasing us, and we didn't know how close it was or if it was going to grab one of us. And I think that I was one of the last few people at the back of the line, and I was just seeing my classmates just, like, running past me and like running away to the exit, and I was like so freaked out because I had to like jump over the fence. No, I think one of them jumped up the fence and I had to go down like on the dirt to like go below the fence. And I was like desperate, like, what if it's gonna catch my leg or something? What if it's gonna grab me? What if it's gonna drag me into the darkness away from everyone else? And I was like so fucking freaked out by that every time that I now see like a dark tunnel in like a horror movie or horror game, like immediate goosebumps. Like I hate it. Yeah, that's the story pretty much.
This is Dr. Weber, clinical psychologist for prison. Today is the 8th of September, 1978, 11:28 LTC. The canal's influence is undeniable.
The canal.
They are essentially unraveling an unusual series of effects, both remarkable and concerning. I suspect I will soon follow. Until then, I remain committed to my work, observing and documenting the canal's effects on personnel in the ward.
But what's the canal, though? Girly Pop says, my thought is that it's a human because if it was an animal, it would have made a noise. Exactly! That's what I'm thinking. But that implies that there were two people in that tunnel that were just running at us, not to tell us to go away, but were just, like, booking it towards us, and, like, what happens if they would have grabbed us in there, you know? Like, that's even more terrifying if it wasn't, like, a monster or anything, you know? Or one person running on all fours. Yeah, no. Hey, DosML, if for some ungodly reason you go back there with the Leon jacket, it will protect you. Also, bring back a hatchet just in case. But yeah, no, like, I'm not much of a paranormal guy. Like, I don't really think that the paranormal exists in real life, but that was one of the experiences that I'm like, ugh. Global power usage. Prong 1. Left entrance. Door commons. Neat. Everything should be enabled. Nice. Commons 1. Security level 1. Let me in! Let me in, man. Might have had malicious intentions, at best violence. Still a creepy story. Yeah, we never really... nothing really much happened after that. Like, it was literally creepy-ass tunnel with something in there. And the fact that it was something, and I can't explain what it was, is the thing that fucked me up. Because if there was some kind of explanation, I feel like I would feel better. But there isn't. I have no idea what could have possibly been in there. If it was just a single set of footsteps, then it would have been fine, because it's like, oh, it's just a guy. But why would there be two guys in a random dark tunnel, and why wouldn't any of them say anything? I don't know. Archive security sign-in required. Need to find a terminal for these. Where do I go? Where do I go? Okay, this is where I came from. Imagining 1. Echography, the path. Let me in! Let me in! How do you open these doors? Is there like a item that I need to collect for it? Archive inactive, archive security required, service inactive, archive reboot. Oh, maybe this one? There we go. Henry's terminal. Email. From Henry Becker, lead physicist, to Matthew Gerard, physicist. Are we still on the moon, or are we, like, on Earth? Like, what's going on? Matthew, can you believe it? Yan said that they're running additional tests on the scoop samples and she'll know more later. We need to get out there. The canal has so much more to tell us. Are you ready? Matthew to Henry. Are you kidding? I'm more than ready, but I don't think we can get an experiment crew scheduled so soon after the sample collection mission. Most are assigned sample tests, and secondary rotation is stretched for coverage as it is. It will be fine for just you and me to go in a few hours. We'll be tethered, and we only need to get close enough for the imagining equipment to capture any potential visual distortions, movement of moon rocks, clouds of regolith, or anything else out of the ordinary. Let's plan for 6 a.m. See you then. Every ending is a new beginning. Hello, family. The time has come to answer the call. We are now ready to embark on our journey to research what beckoned us here, the canal.
What if the 2 people you found in the tunnel were other teenagers who also weren't supposed to be there?
Like from the other side of the tunnel? If that's the case, why wouldn't they say anything? You know? Because, like, you know, when you approach someone and then you start running at them, you would maybe say something like, hello, hi, I'm not gonna kill you. I'm not a serial killer coming from the darkness, you know? I don't know. Anyways, before we set out, let us meet in the arbor at 9 a.m. for breakfast so we can gather around a piece of our old home in our new home. What the fuck are these guys doing? Diary. 1978. I think we brought something back with us from the canal. I understand that these are not my assigned duties, but I had to document my findings. It has hair. It metabolizes, and based on the prints, appears to be rather large. Please review the markings video I recently compiled. Today I woke up with a heavy weight on my chest. I couldn't breathe. Moments later, it lifted, as if something was laying on me. Was this a warning? Does it know I've been observing it? You guys are vague posting way too hard. Entity A. Markings. Prism. Document Entity A markings. Exhibit 1. vague posting on the moon. They're vague posting so hard I'm not even sure I am still on the moon. Exhibit 1, markings that resemble hand and footprints, anatomically consistent with human morphology, but at a scale significantly larger than normal. It's like a fucking analog horror video. Exhibit 2. Oh, those are the tendrils that we found on the moon. That made John Cooper sick. But they're smaller, I think. Hair has been discovered in several locations within the ward, often caught protruding surfaces. Consistent with the prints documented in Exhibit 1, it is evident that the entity in question is unusually large. I think the moon is literally haunted in the world of this game. Exhibit 3. Yeah, that's hair. Large amounts of possible emesis or fecal matter has also been discovered in the ward or annex. Tests show traces of digestive enzymes and gastric acids, likely emetic discharge. Further tests are required. Dude's been pissing and shitting himself on this facility. What? So the entity's just around here? That didn't really help anything, but it helped to get more... Nothing, really. I don't know what that helped with. That was cool lore, but didn't really tell me where to go. Sign-in required. Only thing that was vaguely supernatural for me was that when I was a kid, I remember seeing some kind of creature outside my window. It was at night, but it was humanoid and had red eyes. Ooh. El Chupacabra. Yeah, every person has, like, one story of something that they can't explain what it was. And it's something that always, like, it's in the back of their head. Because, like... Maybe it was just a trick of the eye, maybe it was just, like, a misunderstanding or something, but... I find it fun that every single... Oh, that's shit! That's literally shit! Ew! Everybody got their own story of the thing that they can't really explain. And it's just like, you know, you kind of have to just live with that, because you can't really explain away everything that happens in life, you know? Okay, seriously, has anybody... Oh! No. Has anybody else played this game and can tell me where to go? Because, like... Kinda running out of options here. Not really sure what to do next. Really sorry about that. I don't know, man. I don't know nothing about this game. Fair enough. I guess I'll just try to run around and... see if I can interact with something. It's just these doors are, like, not really... Can I just shoot them? Nothing! Eh? I feel like I'm stupid. Like, I should be getting something really obvious right now. I have such a vivid memory of being a small child, like 3, 5, and seeing a fucking skeleton forming in my room, singing about how no matter where I run or hide, I'll never escape it. Your child self was on some shit, man. That's some hallucination bullshit. Hey, Speedy, thank you for the super chat. Happy to see you playing this game. I played it back when it launched in order to edit a trailer for a contest. Wasn't able to complete this part because I got so scared. Hope you enjoy it, though. I wish I could get scared. I'm mostly just confused as to where to go. I can't really get scared when I'm, like, not sure where I'm supposed to be going. Oh! Venting. There we go. The archives. Door imaging 1. Door systems. Oh, so that's how it's gonna work. The archive is currently inactive. Reboot is required to maintain general functionality in the ward. Functioning, rebooting the ward general systems and functionality. Please wait. Security level 1, CAT interface module required. Enable the security interface monitor. Go back to the tunnel. There is a TV screen with some instructions to continue. Okay. Got you. Of course I have to go back to the fucking tunnel. Archive active. Where was the tunnel again? Back to the... Oh boy, back to the tunnel again. Was it only me or was that longer than before? This part is spooky, I'll give it that at least. Okay, can't go back here. Door systems are active. Maybe I can turn on the other thing. The archive on that is Ew. I can't navigate this area when I have my eyes closed, man. Security level 1 CAT interface module required. Oh, I have to, like, just sink in. There you go. Can't sink in. Nope, not doing shit. Security level 1. Oh, I need to upgrade the CAD so that I can get security level 1. Maybe open up the door to imaging 1? Where was the door to imaging? I know I heard that word from somewhere. Imaging 1. Security level 1. But I don't have the security level. Archive security required. Service inactive. Archive reboot. Hey Jennifer, thank you for the super chat. Hey Phil, hope you've been doing well. Wasn't able to catch the stream live due to much stressful month of exams and stuff, but take my money regardless, funny Chilean man. Thank you, Jennifer. Hope you'll have some time to relax soon. What happens if I trip the breaker? I just literally can't do it. You need to find a new thingy for the cat thingy. Right. Ventilation systems active, security interface active. Where would one find a security thing? The navigation is just a little bit confusing. Let me see if there's like objectives that I can do. Turning on the archives unlock the ventilation crawl spaces. but I need an interface module with the correct security clearance to continue the archive boot Oh, I know where this is. There was a event that was like blocked off to me before. Yeah, okay. Why are you gonna do this to me, man? It's like a fucking doggy door. Okay. Okay.
It searches for something.
Alright, yeah, there's a monster's definitely gonna appear in like T-minus 30 minutes. Especially probably once we get the security clearance upgrade thing, which is literally right here. Oh boy. Yeah, monster's gonna spawn, everybody. Fucking watch out for that. James was right. I saw it too. Is there an issue with the interface module software? There has to be a logical reason behind it. It's no software anomaly. It's here, in the ward, watching us.
This isn't really a ghost story, but for years, if my abuela had a dream where she saw a wedding dress, in any context, someone my family knew would always die within a week. I'm actually not lying.
I mean, that's a hell of a coincidence, but yeah, there's a bunch of prophetic dream stuffs. In like family traditions like that. Crows are a big part of that. Like crows is like a big stereotype. That's usually when people can sense that something is about to go wrong, but they can't explain why. It's just that their intuition is just really good, and that intuition carries into them in their dreams. It's fucking prophetic bullshit. It's really cool and really creepy. I've been monitoring all areas with the interface module. It's the only way to see it. Whatever it is, it's tall. Oh, fuck. We have to deal with an invisible enemy. From James Mason to Sophia Robinson. Hi, Sophia. I've been seeing some odd images on my cat screen using the interface module. It looks like something walking by. Maybe it's all DVC footage that I've been scrubbing through. It's still works, but I don't want it because to cause permanent burn-in or cause any issues with door access. Do you mind testing it and giving me a loaner for the time being? From William Davis to all. Dear family, after the incident at the canal, a new safety protocol has been put in place. All further travel to the cave must be in twos, with a required tether between pairs. No entry into the canal is permitted until more studies are completed. We are all understandably feeling multiple emotions right now. Please reach out to me or Judith if you need anything. Who are you people? What's going on? I don't know anything. Interface module. Point, await check, engage operation. Just point at shit. New upgrade! Oh, the guy's trembling. Alright. No module selected. Alright, T-minus 20 minutes until the monster appears. Let's explore all these rooms before we get fucked. Oh god. Is that how you see the monster? By taking pictures? Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Ugh. Oh, it's one of these. I respect that. But also go fuck yourself. Oh, and the vent got closed again, too. Oh, goody. Oh, goody, goody gumdrop. Goody, goody gumdrop. Oh, boy. Why did the doors get disabled again? Did I trip the breaker somehow? Did the breaker reset? It did. Oh, is opening up a door actually using power? Okay. Disable the door to reception. Lift entrance probably not yet. Prong 01, door comments 1, door comments 2. Is that using power? I think it is. Yeah, okay. So we need to watch out for the power Oh! Oh. What's the significance of flowers? How far into the game are you? We're currently chapter 4 out of 6. So I would say about halfway through the game, a little bit more than halfway through the game. We have completely changed where we were before. We were like in a moon base. Now we're in some weird cult group facility thing. 3 years into the future somehow. Dehydrated tree. Hi, Barbara. The apple tree is showing some concerning signs of severe dehydration. Water level has been adequate and soil readings are good. Conditions have otherwise been stable at the arbor. I was planning to reach out to you for your opinions on the ecological effects of some potential treatments, but that led me to ponder. Do you think this could be related to the canal scoop samples? Let me know when you have the time. Thanks. Hello all. In light of recent events, I want to be sure that you feel all open to express any of your feelings with me or William. Additionally, if you would like to express your feelings privately, you will notice a new program on your terminals entitled Diary. You're encouraged to write in this as much as you would like. It is completely voluntary and private. Only you will have access to your diary files. Bet your ass we're going to have a master computer in one of these terminals that's just going to have access to the entirety of the diary repository for every single computer in this fucking facility. As always, if you have any questions or need anything, don't hesitate to reach out to me. Right. Diary. I don't understand. 1 minute I was working in the annex, helping with the L9 disinfectant, and the next I'm sitting in the past, staring toward the canal. The significance of where we are is as fascinating as it is terrifying. Are we a disturbance in the ecosystem here? All of us, even the apple tree. Maybe this place was never meant to be our home. Perhaps the canal is exhibiting some type of lure that triggers something in our olfactory, visual, and auditory senses. Maybe it coaxed Edith, Matthew, and probably Ken to enter it. If that is the case, I wonder if we can imagine ourselves as part of the nutrient cycling of an ecosystem. If we are to offer up parts of ourselves, would that be enough to satiate the cycle? Where the fuck are we? I am so confused. Oh my god, it is an invisible monster. You want to know why I know this? Look at these. You would see an invisible monster by them passing through the area with these ribbons. That's why there's so many around here. There's a monster that's going to appear. And you're gonna see it pass through these, like, ribbon areas. That's fucked. Oh, shit. I can see it happening from a mile away already. And the thing is, that guy's not a robot guy. He doesn't have fat fucking robot thunder thighs. So I can't really shoot it. I'm completely defenseless against that asshole. Okay, there's something here that we can access. Maybe a higher security level or something, I don't know. This place is huge, man. Oh no.
It is not mere delusion. I've seen him. The interface module must be used.
Yep.
For reasons that remain obscure. This module sees that which the human eye cannot. Do bear in mind, he observes us as well.
She's using it during the recording. Oh, that's creepy as shit, man. At least we can hide, probably, right? That's creepy as shit. Prong 2. I need to open up the prongs. Let me guess, the monster can't also come through here because it's too big. Eh? So these are also safe spots. Oh. Door imaging 2, lift servers, door systems, prong 2. That'll work. Can I open the door from here? No, I need to be like right up close to it. Bitch is gonna come any second now. Any second now. Insufficient privilege. I gotta check my privilege. God damn it. If that's the case, I should probably disable prong 2 immediately. I need to upgrade myself to level 3 at least. Can go to imaging 2 at least. That'll be good. I should have probably gone to imaging 1 before going into this place. But whatever, Lamau. God damn it, I can't... Ugh. I should have probably reset the archives as well. I'm an idiot. Hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. I thought that this was a morgue. I thought that there was like bodies here, but no. Everything is so dark. Ugh. Okay, like I wasn't scared before of the game. I was kind of like chilling because I knew that the only threat that I had to worry about was like a fucking spooky ass big muscle robots. I don't know what this thing looks like yet, so I'm kind of getting the heebie-jeebies. Oh, this is imaging 1. Eh? Should probably go to imaging 1 first. Oh, I could open up that door, maybe. Echography. Ultrasound imaging. All right, let me go back to the start and open up the archives. Right before I explore this section. The path. Induction. That's so cult-like. Imaging 1. Echography. Okay, open up echography first. Can't even do that. Fuck you. Wait, no. This is the path. Okay, the echography is here. I really wish this game had a map. Level 3, of course. Topaz says, hypothetically, if the monster is hot like the robots, will that offset the fear or amplify it? I don't think it's gonna be hot, Topaz, considering that it was, like, shitting and pissing on the floor. It's probably, like, a weird, like, amnesia type, like, super gross monster. Like, in the lobby, you could see its literal shit and piss, like, on the corner of one of the rooms. Come on. Come on. There we go. Let me open up that archive. Huh? You know what? Let's save first. I am so nervous for when this thing is gonna appear. Oh boy. Saved. Archives. Rev up those fryers. Oh man, like what? You were disappointed? Security level 1 cat interface module required. Yeah, I have that. Right here. I have that. With me right now. Is it not valid? Look up, man. Oh, thank you. God damn it. Error. Try again. Yeah. Retrying connection to the server. Connection failed. Please ensure the server is operational and try again. Of course. And the servers were... Yeah, the servers were over there. Hey, Recursive.
Hey, PHL, my phone died 2 hours ago. What I miss?
Right now? Not much, honestly. I've been trying to find my way through this weird cult facility thingamajig. The game introduced a new method of traversal and kinda made me just brute force my way into understanding it. Right now I feel better about it though, but I did kind of spend a lot of time just trying to fumble my way through. I can't wait to get a good shot at this monster thing. They're building it up a lot. Need to go to the server room. Where's the server room? Servers. I just need to find the door that opens that up. Server, 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 server. Server. Oh, that's gonna cause a power outage. That'll be fine, I think. Hopefully. Yes! Da-da-da-da-da-da. You've been doing great, Phil. You got this shit locked in. Thank you, Topaz. You're very nice. What if the monster's around, but you've just been missing it? Wouldn't that be fucking funny? We've been missing each other all this time. I can still see its shit and piss. This thing is not invisible, at least. Oh, God. Oh. So many levers. Booting the server. Checking drives. Boot failed. Drive check interrupted. Run diagnostics to solve the problem. This application will close in a moment. I just feel like Anon working at IT. Please connect your cat device to continue. I have no battery? What the hell? How are you? Oh my god, the photos actually do take battery. Ooh, I was spamming those photos like a motherfucker. That's worse than I thought. This may take a while. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, this may take a while. Damage detected on item D1, E1, C4, D4. D, E, C, D. D, E, C, D. D1, E1. C1. D1. D4, I think it was. C4, D4. Please restart the application when any fixes have been applied. This thing is gonna pop up at any moment behind me, man. Another one? You got bad. The C1 is E1. I'm illiterate. Yay! I fixed it! Drive check completed. Please wait. The boot sequence was a success. Please continue with the next step. Stand in the highlighted area and access the security monitor above using your interface module. Yeah, right in here so I can get fucking grabbed by the invisible monster behind me. Yeah, well, fucking thank you. You fucking knew it. Return to the archives. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Now the monster's active. What? 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 Oh! Neat. Totally cool. Cool. All right. So disable the lift servers. Where do I go now? We need to go back to the archives. It's probably around now. Hey, Free Willy.
Maybe the monster is the physical form of automatonophobia, or the fear of human-like shapes. Think mannequins and the like.
I think it's a big fucking monster. I don't think it's all in the head, considering that I can see the piss and shit that it leaves around. Fucking run. Fucking know it. Fucking know it. Fuck you. I hate invisible enemies. Hello, I didn't see you before. Having fun in there? Fuck yourself. This is your fault. Oh, okay, something's coming. Neat. Oh, okay. Door systems enable. Door to imaging 2 enabled. Anything else? Okay, we're safe here, right? Let's try to get a look at it. Oh! It's just a big naked guy. Can you approach us here? It's just a big fucking naked guy. You think that's hot, huh? Lag? Oh, lag. Sorry about that. YouTube's been really weird about that for a while now. Big lag for me, Jesus. Sorry. Oh no, I need to find some batteries now. The monster killed the stream. There we go, there's some batteries. Yeah, hopefully it went back to normal now. Open up the fucking thing. Nice. Thought my Wi-Fi went out for a second. Oh boy. I don't know why YouTube's been so mean to live streams the past few days. Like, it's not just me. I've been watching a VTuber for the past few months that has had issues with their connections as well. Monsters making it lag. Maybe it doesn't like being watched, Phil. I don't give a shit about what it fucking wants. Oh. Demos. An emergency echography of the canal must be performed. This requires level 3 security access. If you lack clearance, report to the founder in the annex station. The founder? Vestibule. This is Callie. I'm leaving this message for any remaining members of Phisnom still inside the station. We are trapped in the ward. The surface airlock requires security level 2 to open, but Mason is the only one with access, so he's locked himself inside the vestibule in fear of contamination and exposure to Entity A. He's encrypted the restroom side entrance with a strange keypad system protected by a hidden code. I managed to confiscate his code diagram and supporting photos. I've secured them in my locker. The pin is 6423. If you're reading this, decipher Mason's code and retrieve his ID. It's our only chance to upgrade our security clearance and return to the annex. The founder needs us. Phisnom. Is Entity A what's infecting people? No, that's the naked guy. Entity A is the naked guy. Has been pissing and shitting everywhere here. Side footage canal. December 1977. The canal. Reverberation epicenter. Both video and photographic documentation were taken over the 4-hour duration of the canal exploration mission. Upon receiving the footage, significant interference was detected, rendering the majority of the data unusable. Of the nearly 4 hours recorded, approximately only 30 to 40 seconds of footage was partially usable. Oh. The canal is the foundational purpose for Phisnom. A resolution must be achieved. I don't fucking know what this story is trying to do. Like, I've just kind of given up, honestly. I don't know what the fuck this story wants me to think. It just seems to be vague posty for the sake of vague postiness. I don't much care about that, honestly. Should have expected the monster to look absolutely rancid when it's just shitting and pissing everywhere. Now I'm disappointed. It's just a guy. It's just a big guy. I thought it would have been like a little bit more like interesting, but it's just... Oh, I should probably save the game. It's just a big guy. The canal. Something significant is happening in the canal. The archive terminal indicates that an emergency echography must be performed. However, I cannot proceed without first upgrading my interface module to security level 3. To do that, I need to reach the annex station and locate the founder's terminal. I can open Callie's locker with her ID number 6423. It contains a guide to entering the vestibule. Someone named James Mason appears to have locked himself inside. I need to gain access to the vestibule and use his terminal to upgrade my interface module to security level 2. That upgrade is necessary if I want to leave the ward and reach the annex station. There is an airlock that leads to the surface, where the annex station is located. However, the airlock requires the interface module to be upgraded to security level 2. 6423. Where's Callie's locker? Probably in here, right? I swear there was one of the passcodes somewhere around here. Elevator entrance. James Mason, I just got that reference. Oh god, this is gonna be one of those fucking sci-fi stuff that's secretly about psychological thing, actually. Like, you know, the fucking Chronos, the New Dawn. Need security level 2 for that. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a... Psych, you thought it was sci-fi, but it was secretly actually all about all in the head all along. I'm gonna go to the prong and the door reception. I'm gonna open up the door reception. I thought that was already what it was going for. I kind of want to give it a little bit of a like benefit of the doubt, you know. But if you put James Mason as one of the character names, yeah, you can definitely tell the inspiration for where this is going. I don't like that though, because Silent Hill had a pretty comprehensible story on the surface, and the finer details was what was vague, you know? You can hear that creepy motherfucker. Like, Silent Hill is not that deep or complicated of a storyline, and it certainly just outright tells you stuff. Like, you know how in Silent Hill 2, James just outright tells you what Pyramid Head is? Now, granted, that's not the end of the game and stuff like that, but I don't know. I feel like some of these games try to be very vague posty to, like, make you feel confused on purpose, and it just comes out as kind of annoying because there's nothing to grab onto other than just vagueness for vagueness sake, you know? I'm not invested in the story of this game because literally what the fuck am I meant to feel right now, aside from just cool? I'm in a fucking cult place, I think. Evil guys on the left side of me. Just continue walking to avoid evil guy. I don't know, like, Silent Hill has much more of an emotional storyline. I think that developers just trying to be vague post to give you, like, a Silent Hill vibe is not really... What the fuck is a prong? It's not really ideal, in my opinion. It just feels kind of cheap. This game just seems like a really cool art showcase. I do agree with that. It is pretty cool visually. But there's no story here. At least no story that I would be interested in hearing. Okay, I need security level 3 for that. Where is the locker? Huh. I need to put a passcode somewhere. The story is the same as a Garry's Mod horror map. Oh, that's mean. But you're kind of truing, though. Yeah, now that I know that the only thing that I have to worry about is a big, fat, fucking naked guy, I'm not really, like, worried about what's in the dark right now. Oh yeah, the vague posting is way too much. Can we just get the games that don't wrap the story in so much mystery and artsy shit and just get confused? I do like artsy shit, though. Like, that's fine, in my opinion. I like when games are artsy. It's just that you need a baseline storyline to get invested in first, right? A good example of this, actually, is Signalis. Signalis is a very artsy and confusing game, but beyond all the confusing bullshit, it's a love story about two people that care about one another and want to save each other from a terrible, terrible fate, right? And the story is like very cut and dry. You have to go find your loved one, and you have to complete a promise. What's the promise about? Once you get to the ending, you find out what the promise is, and it's not really good. It's not really like a good, happy story, but at least you know what the promise was. And a bunch of stuff in between can be explained through the notes. This game, there's a bunch of concepts thrown around here, and I don't really understand any of them. Oh, the annex. Ooh, the servers. Oh, the prong. Ooh, the canal. Ooh, the flowers. What do they mean, Mason? And I'm like, I really don't care, man. What the hell? You've thrown way too much confusing bullshit at me, and I'm just kind of tuning it out. Not really engaging with it anymore, because you don't give me a reason to engage. There is something in Signalis. I can't really find something here. Yeah, like... the path. We went to ecography. Okay, we didn't go to ecography, because that had security level access 3. We need to find a locker to use the passcode on. Has anybody here seen a locker anywhere? Nope. I don't know, man. This would have been really scary if I actually had a map or something. Yeah, that's also like the lack of map that really bothers me. If you're gonna have like a big environment like this that you need to backtrack into constantly, you should probably have a map. Door reception, prong 1. Maybe I need to open up the vents? Yeah, there was a bunch of stuff in the vents that I didn't get to see. Maybe there's something in the vents that I missed out on. What chapter are you at currently? I'm still on chapter 4 out of 6. It's a shame that the story is a nothing burger and it lacks certain features to enhance the experience, because it has a lot of potential. I mean, they have been working on this game for 13 years. So at least I want to see it through to the end, you know? But there's not much here that is actually grabbing me, sadly. Callie's ID, 6423. Okay, 6423. 6423. 6423. Let's open up... How did I open up the vents again? Oh, man. There was a way to open up this vent. I think the devs have kind of publicly stated what it's about, sort of, so I don't think this is theory bait, but it's very ambiguous in a lot of aspects, but theory bait doesn't sit right with me. No, it's not theory bait, but... I don't know, it feels way too... Oh, there we go, there's Callie's locker. 6, 4, 2, 3. Chill. It's right behind me, isn't it? No, okay. Oh, this is Callie. Okay, there's a thing in the bathroom. There's a thing in the tree. There's a thing in something with cords. There's a thing in the kitchen. Remember, left to right. Oh my fucking god. Screenshot. Screenshot. Tree. Left to right. Bathroom thing. Weird cord thing. And other place. Alright. We need to find the code. Did it reset the fucking door thing? Alright, let's check out the tree first. Need to use maybe the UV light for that? Oh. 0. Okay. So I need to use the decoder thing. Righty. Okay, I need to use the decoder thing as a way to map out. Oh, that's an annoying puzzle. Okay, so I need. Ooh. Okay. Okay. So that's 0. Where's the other one? I'm not one to reflect on my actions and thoughts, however, this place, the canal, it means something. Something significant. Something significant. Something. I'm concerned James has been quite withdrawn lately. I know we're all going through something, but I haven't seen him in days. James has lost it. He's locked himself in the vestibule and even set up a strange code system using a keypad in the restroom. I'll try to track his movements so we can gain access to the vestibule. He's the only one left in the ward with a security level 2. Any findings will be sent to the archive terminal for everyone to access. So it's the tree, the thing in the bathroom, some cords, and whatever the fuck this thing is. I think I've seen that room around somewhere. What an annoying puzzle. And of course this asshole is like on my ass while I do it as well. Yeah, this is the code, right? Okay, it's a diamond shape with a thing in there. So that's 0. Okay, I think I can solve this by brute force. Just so that we don't have to stay here and, like, try to find, like, a needle in a haystack, right? So what I can do is, this is 4-9. No, wait, it's 9-4. 9-4. 0. 0. 9-4. 1. 9-4. 1. 3. 9-4. 1. 94? No, 9415? No. 9416? 9417? No. 9418? Nope. 9411? No. 9411? No. 949? 9419? Okay. 9419? Uh, 9417? No. Oh, this was not actually giving me the correct thing. God damn it. You know what? Routine bathroom code puzzle. Bathroom code puzzle. Even if you know the 4 numbers, you still don't know the order. Most frustrating aspect of this game so far. Left to right, look at the number behind the shapes on the back of the paper. What the fuck? Left to right, look at the number directly behind the shapes on the back of the paper. Upside down triangle's number would be on the top right corner on the back, not the top left. What? There's numbers on the back? What? Hold on, I need to see that. I don't care about the monster. I need to go see that. Fuck, where is it? No, there isn't. What are you talking about? Hello. It's just a naked guy, dude. Oh, there's not behind the photos, behind the symbol thingies. Okay. Okay. So according to this guy, it would be... Oh, yeah, completely fucked up that sequence, actually. It would be... Oh, the fact that the paper is upside, like, on the other side is kind of fucking me up. Okay, it would be 1. And then... No, wait. Left to right. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's so confusing. Okay, so... Triangle... Which would be 6. And then... It would be... 8? And then it would be... Wait, no. Ah, it's from left to right. Ah! The other way around. It would be 7. And then 0. No, that wouldn't be it. Oh, wait. It would be 0. The fact that I have the solution in front of me and it's still hard. Oh my god. You're just a naked guy. Oh, I'm back here. Why would you put a puzzle that you have to look at the solution like that with a roaming enemy around you? Okay, hold on. Chat, help me out here. Because this shit is like confusing my brain. So, I have the cheat sheet here, right? And this is the image that has the actual solution, right? So it's from left to right. We're gonna put it here. Left to right. But this is the back of the paper, so it's from right to left. Because, like, this is the back of the paper, right? So it needs to be here. It would be 7, 0, 1, 0. I think that's it, right? That has to be it. Right? That makes sense, right? Because, like, because some people say 6, 8, 9, 4. You think that, but the paper is, like, up, like, on the other side. Like, the arrow is pointing the other direction, so it's, like, it's extra confusing. Anyways. 7, 0, 1, 0. Yes. I think that would be it. Fuck, man. Apparently on Reddit the numbers are also flipped in order. What? Anyways, that's an annoying ass puzzle. I don't care. That sucked. Fucking naked guy coming. Ooh, I'm so naked. Ooh, I'm so vulnerable. Oh no. Alright. So it should be... Oh, he's coming. Oh god, I don't want to get caught again by the naked guy. Not the naked guy. Please move along, sir. Oh my fucking god. Idiot. I missed the big hunking robot guys. I missed them so much. Ugh. That puzzle is so confusing. The problem is, I don't think that it's a good idea to put a puzzle in the middle of an arena where a dude is just randomly roaming around. That's Hello Neighbor tier level design shit. Fucking move. Move! Whatever. I was so scared of it too until it was actually revealed what it was. Okay, here we go. So it was 7, 0... There we fucking go. Alignment process begin. Begin the optical tests in room 1. Alright, what up? I missed the hot robot guys. Me too, Topaz. Me too. Motion detector. Does that mean that they ripped this off from Silent Hill 2 as well? Like the square things? You can stun him using the photos. It flashes him for a bit and lets you escape. Hope it helps. Thank you, Speedy. I was thinking that it was going to be an invisible guy. How many of the shapes exhibited counterclockwise rotation? Oh, fuck. I wasn't paying attention. 3. Neat. I think I nailed it. ADHD ass. Huh? What? Oh shit! I turned around when I was about. Oh fuck! I got a little bit bored of the video, so I was trying to run around. None? You're now ready for the auditory tests. Please proceed to room 2. Okay! Nailed it. Ooh. Oh, have you guys seen these rooms where like they have these big foam pads all over the walls and like over the ceiling, and you can't hear anything because of how hard the noise suppression is? Fucking love these kinds of rooms. You're about to begin auditory tests. Spatial discrimination. Oh. 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 Creepy. Which sound resonated with you the most? Back? Because there was like a child giggling. Okay. How did the sound make you feel? I'm chilling, dude. You can now start the final stage of the alignment process. Return to the main terminal. Okay. It's okay. Auditory and optical tests complete. Drain the basin. Enter the basin and start the somatic procedure. Shut the fuck up. Of course, of course, of course. The basin. Of course. Naruhodo, naruhodo. James Mason, 1684. I got the key card. Nice. Is that all I came here for, just to get the fucking ID card? Iron lung ass area. Alright, I got it. Chill. So what do we do next? I'm at the end of the game, pretty much. Like, I'm in the final few chapters, so I'm definitely gonna finish this, but yeah, this definitely was not, like, I don't know, like, I'm not really fucking... After we shut down the security system, this entire game kind of just became, like, a big, vague post. I understand what I was doing before, now I'm just kind of, like, confused.
This is Dr. Weber, clinical psychologist. Today is the 19th of February, 1846, LTC. I've been compelled to implement a 3-stage process to help mitigate this delirium. The first stage is the re-entry chamber, a mandatory step for any personnel returning directly from the canal. Though, regrettably, not all exhibit the requisite discipline. The second stage, which I regard as the most critical, is the anchor. I've repurposed a hall within the Commons to repeatedly present footage of a hollyhock in bloom.
The what?
Repeatedly watching it grow seems to have a noticeable calming effect. A basic yet apparently necessary comfort. The final step, designated the alignment procedure, is situated within the vestibule.
The tapes, the others can...
This procedure is reserved for those in advanced states of psychological decline, producing a perceived mental and somatic reset. I shall continue to monitor the effectiveness of each stage. At present, however, these steps seem to be helping to a degree.
Right. You know another thing that kind of pisses me off a little bit? So these squares, right? I've been seeing these squares all throughout the game, right? They're everywhere. The security system the security system logo is like a big black square with red surrounding it. The auditory and like visual tests had the big squares in it. There's a bunch of windows in the game that have big squares like separated in a grid. This whole thing has like weird black squares as like wallpaper here, right? What the fuck do the big black red squares mean? Because I thought that it meant to represent the security system that we were supposedly trying to shut down, right? But after that thing got destroyed, they just kind of started appearing everywhere. And at this point of the story, I'm not really sure that it means anything other than, woo, spooky! Which is kind of lame considering that Silent Hill 2, the game that this very clearly took inspiration from, had a very specific purpose for the red squares in that game, you know? Because, like, even the entries here, like, this is also, like, a black square with, like, a red outline. So, like, that's a whole logo branding of this facility is, like, big black square with red outlines. What does it mean, and why is it tied to the security system that we saw at the start of the game? Why? Is it just because it's spooky, or does it have a point to it? At this point, I'm not really trusting the game to actually have a point. The tapes, the others can't see it or hear it, but I can feel it. The message is clear. We must be cleansed before we enter the canal. There is time, but we must start the cleansing process now. There are way too many contaminants to keep track of. This area must remain isolated and clean. It must. I can't keep restarting the process. I won't be fully cleansed in time. I think someone else was in here, maybe while I was sleeping. Did I let them in? I can't remember. I need to protect the space, some sort of failsafe code for only my waking self to understand. They're leaving, entering the canal. How can I join them if I'm not clean? One more bath. James, you're going insane, boyo. From Callie to James Mason. James, are you okay? Judith. I'm concerned about James. He started to spend a lot of time in the vestibule recently, and now he's locked himself in there. He isn't responding to anybody, and Paul Lee can't overwrite the code. We used to do puzzles together at downtime when we were in a mission training. I'll see if I can take a few guesses at figuring out the code, but I'll need your help if we do get the door open. I'm not sure of his mental state. Are you free in the next hour? Sure thing, I'll meet you at the terminal. Family. For all of our safety, the base is on lockdown and travel to the moon's surface is not permitted, as long as you are exhibiting signs of illnesses. You are free to go anywhere within the base except for the areas designated for quarantine. Please remain distant as much as possible, and feel free to reach out to me via mail. Okay, so this is still on the moon. It's just a underground moon base that was constructed after the whole thing with the other moon base happened. Why am I here exactly? I'm getting so pissed off. Anyways, security. Use the interface module to upgrade to level 2. Just point it at this. Neat. It's a moon umbrella lab, obviously. I mean, it might as well fucking be. Alright, we got level 2. That means that we can go to the surface. Hooray. I better go fucking save the game before the big naked asshole starts, like, running at me. How big is this base? I don't know. I've never fucking... There's never been any, like, background on what it is. Whenever we were in, like, the mall area, whenever we were, like, in the other moon base, like, we knew what the purpose of that one was. This one, not really so much. The interface module has been upgraded to level security 2. I can now leave the ward for the moon surface and access the annex station. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Time to actually go to the surface and see what the fuck has been happening. Boop, boop, boop. Naked guy is here, but I don't care. Leave! Why did he suddenly turn visible again, by the way? Like, I thought that the whole point is that that guy wasn't visible. Why did he turn visible again? Alright, I think we're on the surface now. Does the naked guy even have a dick? I don't think so. Cowards.
I'd like to take a moment to express my gratitude to each and every member of PRISM. For your tireless work, your dedication, and your remarkable foresight.
You guys are awesome. Oh, thank you, Wayana.
Those back home are utterly unprepared for what we shall find. Once the ward is operational, our real work begins, and I look forward to it with great anticipation.
Right. Get me out of here. Security clearance required. Please provide security credentials with the interface module above. Get me out of here. Leave. Dude, you just had to be their ass info. Are we gonna actually walk on the surface of the moon? If so, I would actually be really happy about that. Oh. There's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Okay, this is cool. Okay, now you're pulling me back in. Chapter 5, Endure. Now we're fucking talking. There we go, buddy. Now you're talking. Now you're speaking my language. Cool. The Earth. Reach chapter 5. Can I jump? I cannot jump. Is the game gonna save itself? At least I know that I'm actually still on the moon, and like I didn't just get like teleported back to Earth or some crap. It would be so genuinely cool to walk on the moon. I mean, the trip to get here is a nightmare, but it would be cool actually, yes. You don't truly know how far away the moon is until like you see it on a scale map. This thing is not, like, right next to Earth. This thing is, like, thousands and thousands and thousands of miles away from the Earth. They don't have the exact number, but it's, like, an inconceivable far-away number. Oh, don't drag me back in. Oh, no. It was only a small hallway. I'm gonna have to go back in. Oh no! Fuck. 230,000 miles. Jesus. Well, that was such a short sequence. Back on the actual game, that might as well have just been a cutscene, honestly. Oh man. Yep, that was it. That's what you get on the moon, everybody. Man, that was an enjoyable 10 seconds. They really dangled an entire planet on a stick. Okay, but to be fair, what the hell are you gonna do? Find a spaceship? Yeah, well, I wanted to play around and the surface of the moon a little bit. Maybe get chased down by like a moon monster or something. I don't know. Anything? Anything that's just not a hallway. Okay, what the hell are we gonna do here? Something significant is happening in the canal. The archive terminal indicates that an emergency echography must be performed. I cannot do that without getting level 3. To do that, I need to reach the annex station and locate the Founder's terminal. Alright, time to get the Founder's terminal! Whatever the fuck that is. Bro, I hate when the games are like, hey, you want to see something cool? And then you're in the cool part and you get dragged back in to the stupid hallways. L9 detected. Unable to administer disinfectation. Oh shit, am I infected? Crap. Another body. Yo, what up? Yeah, the hair growing from nowhere? Oh, it's growing from the bodies. Oh. Can't read shit. Time frame, symptom description. Day 1, headaches, sinus pressure, ice pick headaches, tinnitus, fullness in ears. Eye strain, photophobia, blurry vision, floaters, some instances of subconjunctival hemorrhage. Insomnia, trouble sleeping, sleep paralysis, disturbances during hypnagogic, hypnopompic states, high cortisol levels. Cognitive decline, visual manifestations, visual and auditory hallucinations, confusion, brain fog, dissociative memory loss. Day 30, breathing difficulties, low-grade asthma, lower blood oxygen levels. Day 45, dehydration, gaunt appearance, unable to intake nutrients by mouth, constrict veins, difficult to detect for needle insertion, deep amber-colored urine. Day 60, death, cardiac arrest after succumbing to symptoms. Day 61, fruiting bodies, development of a fungal growth on the back of tongue observed during algor mortis, positive cryptococcal test. Yeah, so you got a tree growing out of your fucking dick? Pretty fucked up illness if I do say so myself. Yeah, I think the security system was trying to prevent that from happening, at least. It doesn't turn you into a monster, it turns you into a fucking... seed bed for, like, a giant tree thing. And got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Our perseverance, our vision. Soon the canal will speak.
Chill. I got so far, I tried so hard. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. Hi, Ken. The automated sensor in decontamination is malfunctioning. It can identify contaminants, but it can't communicate the chemical formula necessary to sanitize. Until I can get it fixed, we can work around it by manually entering in the chemical formula. I'll put up a sign to inform the rest of the crew that use the main control lab. Woke up in the past again, missing chunks of time. I feel like I need to be somewhere. It's like waking up from a dream I can't remember. And that voice, my voice, together. I would be more fucking with this weird moon illness if it wasn't for the fact that the only cool monster that it has produced so far has just been a naked guy with his stomach cut open. At least with, like, Dead Space, you had the xenomorphs, and those guys were, like, rad as fuck, because they were, like, weird bug humans. Much home to write about, you know? That's a pool. Overflow is at 100% capacity. Cistern is at 100% capacity. Time to fucking fix that, will ya? Oh boy, I'm glad that I missed the naked guy. Yeah, you didn't miss much, honestly. Literally looked like a Gmod model that was, like, scaled up. There seems to be an L9 contamination. I need to find the chemical laboratory and compile a disinfectant myself, since the automated system doesn't appear to be working. Fucking nothing works in this facility. The overflow is flooded, however the cistern should be accessible. Whatever you say, my dude. Huh? need to go over there. What are we doing here? We need to go to the canal. Why? Shut up. I don't know. It's honestly really confusing. The main character does not seem to have any consistent motivation. He's just here to fuck around and find out, really. Originally, we were hired to come to a space station to fix a security system that was like malfunctioning, and we got there and it tried to kill us, so we killed it back. And now, after that happened, we somehow got transported into this weird cult thing, and in this weird cult on the moon, they're worshipping tree diseases that are sprouting out of people's bodies and creating weird entities. And there doesn't seem to be much of a point to us being here, aside from the fact that we just kind of got teleported in here, and we kind of just have to survive and go to the canal because everyone's so fucking interested in the canal for some reason. This game is kind of make me want to play Dead Space, not gonna lie. Yeah, I would say so. The atmosphere of this game is cool and all, but I really liked it when we were back at the original moon base. Can't go down there until I fix this thing. Don't worry about it, plot. Pretty much. Also, the navigation of this is rancid. The navigation of this game is trash because there's no map to, like, map out the area, so you just kind of have to roam around until you find the thing that wants you to... that the game wants you to look at. It's pretty hard, honestly. Okay, so we obviously have to go into that room. How do we go into that room? We need to go through here, maybe. But to do that, we need to have an access code. Can I put my own? 2093? No. Can we put James's code? No. Okay. Maria's terminal. Maria! Of course. I really want to see what the point of the... Like, I'm curious where this game wants to go with all of this. Alright, let's try to explore other avenues here. Like, it's a bunch of references to Silent Hill 2. And I'm like, okay, what story are you trying to tell with these? Is it just, ooh, cool reference? Or like, what do you want? Like, I'm legitimately going like, yeah, okay, game, I get it. What else do you have? Like, what's your point? I kinda can't stop playing until I get to the end and figure out what the point of it all is. Because I'm kind of morbidly curious what it's trying to achieve with all this, you know? The robots were carrying the game with their abs. Yeah, no kidding, huh? I mean, those guys were not even that complex of an AI enemy. They were pretty basic, it's just that they were something, you know? The security system thingy... Like, I could imagine some motivations for it. Oh my fucking god. They have to, like, photo shoot this? Ah. Guess we're gonna get chased by a monster around here. There's 2 codes here, and I have no idea where to even find one code. Man. I guess just go back? Because there's nothing here? I'm expecting this game to be even more vague at the end and expect you to completely understand. Yeah, this game really went downhill on the halfway point, I'm gonna be honest. The visuals currently are not even that interesting, it's just kinda just samey looking now. I remember when we were like back at the mall and we were like palling around with the cute little robot guy. I liked that. The cute little robot guy that sacrificed himself for us so that we could turn off the security system. He was cool, right? Man, what were they doing? Can I roll here? No. You can't go forward. You know, there's nothing for me to, like, actually be invested in anymore. Yeah. I'm so close to the ending, but I literally don't even know what to do anymore. Maybe the moral of the story is that don't take 13 years to make a game, otherwise only the first half would be good. I mean, you could say the same thing about Resident Evil games in general, but at least those kept you, like, a little bit engaged through it. Nice. Rain. Okay, you know what? You know what? I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. You know what? Yeah, I think I'm done. Man, I don't like to leave games in the middle. But like I think I feel betrayed after like going through the moon and just not getting anything. That's very unfortunate. I think we're done here. Have you been walking in circles this whole time? It's just it's just been just trying to find codes, and nothing's really grabbing me, and it's pretty late already. Yeah, I think I'm done, honestly. I don't really have much interest in this game. After the whole thing with the security system, I just don't. What a bummer, man. Yeah, no. I don't think I'll complete this. Kind of a shame, really. Is it past midnight for you? Oh, no, it's like gonna be at midnight in like 1 hour. Based on what I've seen, this game is a lot of nothing burger. Man. Look on the bright side. Artemis 2 landed on Earth. Yeah, that was cool. I'm glad I got to see that with Chad. Sorry. I was planning to finish this at least to see the ending and give my thoughts on it, but I just don't really want to continue anymore, sadly. Remember this game? I've seen other streamers manage to finish this game. Maybe another stream you could finish it? No, I'm not really getting grabbed much by it, honestly. I wanted to try it out. I got really into the whole walking around the station trying to fix up this malfunctioning security system. And then I got to this part and I'm like, ooh, spooky, vague monster shit. Ooh. It's just not that intriguing, man. Started getting boring is all. That's okay, Phil. Shit happens. Just make sure to get rest and chill out. You deserve some chill after that bullshit. It's not really that frustrating. It's just, it feels like nothing, you know? Tomorrow is Needy Streamer Overload, which I know will be actually engaging. It has been getting boring. You deserve rest. Yeah, I'll just go rest right now. I don't think I'll continue this. Much like Total Chaos, like 2 weeks ago. Like, this thing just kind of... It started interesting, and then it started... Some of the design decisions kind of, like, made me question where it was going, and by this point, the ending would have to be really fucking good to salvage it, but I don't think it will. I'll probably look up the ending on YouTube or something myself, and like on my spare time, like just in case something cool happens, but if it can't keep my attention until then, I can't really see the reason to continue, you know? I checked out after the second robot because I realized that this was gonna be one of those games, yeah. I was about to leave because of how boring it is, but since the stream's ending, I'm gonna stick around for the closing. Thank you! I appreciate that, at least. Yeah, no, like, ah, man, I'm gonna have to watch out for space games like this. What happened to the kicking babies explosive part of this game? Did I confuse this game with something else? I swear to God, there was like a footage of a space game where you kicked the baby into an explosive barrel and it exploded. Where was that? Hey Nick, I just got here. Have you still not started the game? No, I'm finishing it because it's kind of boring. You really drew me in with the kicking babies thing. Yeah. Might have been a fan mod. No, it was a trailer for the game. Huh. Yeah, no, I just don't want to continue playing because after the halfway point, they just completely lost me. Hey Nick, you wanna know why this game lost me? It started throwing a bunch of Silent Hill 2 references at me. It started throwing like the 9 squares, the red squares. It started throwing around James and Maria and Mason, and it started vague posting the story about like, ooh, we are the Prism, and we are caretakers of the canal, and we must contain the anomaly. And it's like, oh, fucking whatever, dude. Where are the kicking babies? I might have confused it with another game. I don't fucking know. The games are going pretty slow, but you being here just made it pretty entertaining to watch. Oh, thank you, Soundwave. I appreciate that at least. I was promised baby kicking. Where is it? Can any of you guys find the baby kicking thing? I swear to God, I'm not gaslighting you. There was a horror game where you had a weird gun and were walking around space corridors, and there was tiny little baby monsters, and you kicked one of those into an explosive barrel, and then they exploded. I swear to God, it's a game that exists, and it was in development. I don't think it's this one, though. The game was ill. Let me check. Ill horror game. Is it this? Ill, a realistic first-person action horror game that takes you into a dark fort overtaken by a mysterious entity. Hyper-realistic graphics. Was it this one? Oh, ew. Ew. Okay, yeah, this was more what I was thinking of. Oh. Ew. yeah, that's way more interesting. Can I see the baby kicking scene, though? I want to see the baby kicking scene. I promised people for baby kicks. Yeah, this was where I was... This is what I was thinking the game was going to turn into. Come on, baby kicking. Come on, baby. Ew! Baby kicking. Baby kicking. Baby kicking. Yeah, this looks like way more Dead Spacey to me, you know? Oh, I think I saw this at the Game Awards, I think. Ew. Oh, there he coming. Oh, he coming. Oh, yeah! It wasn't even an explosive barrel. It wasn't even an explosive barrel. It was just regular cans. Alright, add this to wishlist. I will add this to my wishlist and play it later. This one actually seems kind of fun. Okay, I completely misunderstood what this game was going to be in my mind. I'm really sorry, everyone. This is what happens when you have a shitty memory and your Oshi is brain damaged. I'm really sorry. At least look forward to the ill stream where I get to actually kick a baby. Eventually, whenever that game comes out. My brain-damaged Oshi dragged me into a fucking space game, promising me a fucking baby-kicking scene, only to fucking give me nothing but just a naked guy and vague posting for 5 hours. Aw. Feel really bad about that. Really sorry. Anyways, I think it's time to end the stream. You guys will be free now. I'll see you all later tomorrow, hopefully, okay? Bye-bye. Yeah. Man. I thought the ad was for the current game. No, it's a different game. I completely misunderstood it. Man. Bye-bye, everyone. Have a good sleepy eepy time. Sorry to keep you awake all night. The game kind of makes me want to go to sleep early, Lamau. It's 11! What do you mean early? Go to sleep!